There we are. Okay, now that's working. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, just making sure the social media notification went out. It does appear to have done so. Get rid of that. Perfect. Okay. Before we move on to the TGAs, which the TGAs, that's an ATM machine problem all over again. Before we move on to the Game Awards 2025, I want to go over my favorite clip from last year, just because I need the dopamine. Oh. Get me out of the way, then.
Wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Yeah, just watch the entire showcase from 2025 exclusively for Statler and Waldorf. Actually, no, scratch that. There's a 4-minute video or less where you can enjoy Statler and Waldorf, so just steal this. I'll throw it in chat. There you go. Now I'm just going to bring the preload window around so I can bring up what we're actually focusing on. There we are. Ain't that picturesque? It's an Oscar with more triangles. Classic Lara Croft would be proud. Okay, so before we start yapping over these myriad announcements for things that we don't care about with a diamond in the rough that we do, everybody's got to have predictions, right? Everybody's supposed to pretend they know what's going to happen. I don't think even Geoff Keighley knows what's going to happen, so we can say some things with certainty. For example, I made notes. There they are. Now, let's go over what exactly I've predicted, shall we? Ferox's predictions. The Dorito Pope gets owned by a Muppet. I've just given you an example. That's not really a hypothetical, it's just a matter of which one. I don't know which Muppets they're going to have this year. I think Miss Piggy's on the roster. I don't know who else. VTuber gets snubbed for a Creator Award. I think there's only one VTuber nominated this year. So, are they going to be salty about the GTA 5 clip? I don't know, but there's already a Peanut up there, so it's not like they're immune to being salty. And I still don't know how he won at the Streamer Awards. But then again, I don't watch the Streamer Awards. Should I? Probably not. Now we're getting into some actual predictions. As if 90+% is not enough. Okay, by the way, the percentages, this is me guessing. I don't have hard mathematics behind this. This is me saying, if it doesn't happen, then I will be shocked. This has to happen. 90%, I would be slightly less surprised if nothing happens, but I'm fairly certain. 80%, it's gonna happen. It might just not be the way I expect it. 50%, it's a coin flip. Shit happens. Shit doesn't happen. You never know. 5%, either I want it to happen, or it should happen. 1%, it's coping. 1%, that's the wild card. That's hoping for something exciting that I wouldn't predict. 0%, this is me betting against it happening. So, Monster Hunter Wilds DLC, for example, there was a showcase. It was, I believe, Thursday morning, 3 a.m. EST. I couldn't react to it then. I was asleep. But yeah, we just had a showcase for Monster Hunter Wilds. It debuted with what's coming for this month, starting on the 16th. The festival starting on the 19th. And also included material for the update that we're receiving in February. including a crossover, a new arc tempered, PC optimizations for December, January, and possibly February. They already showed off so much, there's not going to be anything Monster Hunter. Never mind Wild specifically, so. And then there's the joke percentages. Fallout New Vegas Remaster. As much as I want it, Bethesda's not going to do it. They're not even going to outsource somebody to do it. Not this year. They're too busy trying to sell a mini plastic figurine for $150 with a $5 digital pack-in of New Vegas Ultimate Edition. Yeah, New Vegas, not happening. Even with Fallout Season 2, the show, starting in a week. Senua's Sacrifice, Hellblade 2 Physical Edition. The 200% here, they announced it, I think, like a year ago, or close to it, and we still have not had any news. I'm waiting for a physical edition so I can play Hellblade 2, and I feel like that's working against me. Half-Life 3 at all, seriously? We can't let every meme escape the dream realm. Half-Life 3 is not going to happen. It's not. I can't threaten to do anything in particular if it does, but it's not going to happen. And lastly but not leastly, again, something I want badly, but it's not going to happen. Bloodborne, port / remaster / remake, basically anything, negative 666%. I wouldn't sell my soul to get more Bloodborne, but I'd sell yours. You're valuable, right? That's the biggest praise I can offer you. Now, let's get back to the actual specific predictions. Resident Evil 9. This has been showing at every goddamn event recently. It's coming out next year. We gotta have something for it. Hoyo Gotcha Slop. I don't know which game because I don't follow MiHoYo. It could be Genshin. It could be... what's the train one? The protag has a bat. I don't play Gotcha. So basically I don't play anything Hoyo. Star Rail, something like that. It's gonna be something Hoyo, and it's not gonna be reflective of pulling on a goddamn slot machine. I gave up TCGs and CCGs. I don't do Gotcha. 75% on the prediction for Weird Statue is something Larian adjacent. This one's a given. The copyright documentation has already been out there. If I'm not mistaken, the papers have been out for 2 days as of this recording. It would have been a day and a half yesterday. I don't know if it's going to be Divinity. I don't know if it's going to be a new Baldur's Gate, but it's going to be something Larian. If it's not, if the copyright documentation is just a decoy, then props to you for actually burying your tracks. Now, it's a coin flip on this one. Claire Obscure sweeps, including Game of the Year edition. Game of the Year edition. Game of the Year! Can you tell I'm a little loopy? Anyway. The way I see it, Expedition 33 is going to either get Game of the Year, it's going to get everything except Game of the Year, or it's just going to get everything. This is feeling like it could be The Last of Us 2 levels of sweeping. That was a couple years back, and frankly, I don't think The Last of Us 2 deserved it. But you know what? I will tolerate the French, because it seems like most people want them to get this one. And I think the success of the game has been so mimetic, the judges have to give it at least something. So, 50% chance that it takes everything. Warframe / Soulframe cinematic trailer. I've already seen Rebecca, and you don't get dressed up like that to have nothing for the showcase. You're not going to put on your Sunday best just to hang out in the audience. I'm sorry. There's going to be something for Warframe or Soulframe. I'm guessing Warframe more so because Warframe had a smaller update recently, and Soulframe had more limited access. I forget if it was open beta or how the restriction was. Whatever. We've already had Soulframe recently. Warframe had an update Wednesday? And I'm saying small, I don't know, because I don't play Warframe anymore. The 50% is between Warframe and Soulframe. It basically is 100%. Exodus, new info. I know that RPGs are going to be plentiful. I don't know if this one specifically is, so either it's there or it's not. But Ferox, that's not how 50% works. These are my guesses. They are mine to fuck up if I so choose. Let me flip the coin. Anyway. Warhammer 40k new-ish game. I don't know the schedule for Bolt Gun 2, but Space Marine 2 has been doing so well for Games Workshop, they have to have something 40k here. Maybe something Warhammer Fantasy. I think Warhammer 40k is more widely noticed. So I'm going to go with that. It's a 50% again. I feel confident with it, though. Darksiders 4 teaser. No release date. I feel like this is a game that wants to stay alive, but it's not ready for anything yet. And I want it. Darksiders 3 did not exactly pop off, and the top-down shooter with Strife? Not classic Darksiders. But they didn't bring back the Horsemen just to shelve them again. I don't know how long they're going to keep us waiting for it, but I feel like they gotta have something, right? Now, Ferox, didn't you already have Expedition 33 as a prediction earlier? Yes, but a different prediction. This one is that Claire Obscure sweeps, but it doesn't get Game of the Year edition. Game of the Year award. Fuck. I'm gonna make that mistake for the entire list. How often do I use that acronym for anything other than Game of the Year in a goddamn Steam sale? I don't give a shit about the awards in particular. I'm mostly here for trailers, but you know what? I have to play the game, right? And by game, I mean not actually a game. I'm just predicting. This is me thinking that Expedition 33 could get a ton of awards, but something else has to get Game of the Year. Maybe Nintendo bribed somebody, so they have to get Bonanza as Game of the Year. Maybe Silksong is going to pull a miracle out of its ass. I think that's a less than likely chance, though. That's why it's 1 in 3. Now, Judas. It's been silent, but I think Ken Levine wouldn't just leave it to gather dust. This is from classic BioShock devs. And it's been a while. It's worse than coin flip odds, but I'll hope. Please. Just please. Don't betray me, Judas! Spoilers if you read the Bible. Mario Galaxy movie trailer. I'm only putting this at a 1 in 4 because I feel like Nintendo's not going to be the biggest presence at the Game Awards. If Nintendo is here, though, in any meaningful capacity, they're going to have something for the movie. If it's going to be the same trailer they've already shown off with Bowser Jr., that's one thing. I'm not saying this has to be a new trailer, but something with Mario Galaxy is going to have a trailer. That's my guess. Bethesda television show. Now, here is where I might get a little unhinged, but I'm saying what I think. They're not going to do anything for New Vegas, but they do have the Fallout show coming out with Season 2 very shortly. I'm willing to go a little bit out there and say there is a non-0% chance that Bethesda doesn't just have a Fallout TV show. That they're going to try to strike gold twice and put out an Elder Scrolls TV show to buy time, since Elder Scrolls 6 seems like it's never coming out inside a decade. I'd like to be wrong on that. I'd like it to be sooner than 2035. But I feel like we'd have more than the original trailer they showed us over 6 years ago if that was the case. So I feel like they might try to run it back, buy a little time with a TV show. I don't know if they do live action, I don't know if they do animation, but I feel like Bethesda would definitely try to do another TV show. It's more things that people outside of the development studio can do while the devs get some level of credit. If I was a betting man, I would say, oh yes, if we're going to go absolutely 1 in a million chance, then it's going to be a prequel to Skyrim in particular, maybe Oblivion. Morrowind who? Daggerfall what? Arena huh? No. It's going to be one of the two games that got a re-release remaster in the last 12 months. Even if Oblivion Remastered wasn't them, they still published it. And Skyrim just got ported to the Switch 2 3 days ago? If that? By the way, pain in the ass process to actually upgrade to the Switch 2 version of Skyrim if you... Sorry about that. Okay. It was about that level of pain trying to upgrade from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2 version of Skyrim. Because me, filthy bastard that I am, hating on keycards on the Switch 2, I got the physical version of Skyrim on the Switch 1. And then I got the anniversary update. I think I got the anniversary update like half off, and the cartridge is like 2/3 off. I did not need another copy of Skyrim, but I didn't have a Steam Deck at the time. The flesh was weak! I wanted to be an Argonian again. But on, like, a plane. Or in a waiting room. Anyway. The process of upgrading from the Switch 1 to the Switch 2 version with the Anniversary Edition DLC... that took 2 hours, and I don't want to go into a step-by-step process here because I want to save my rage. I feel like there might be something here that earns it. Yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts on the Bethesda TV show if we have anything to see of it tonight. Next up, Playground NEX to make Instagram users feel smart. I lost count of how many times I saw YouTubers saying, well, we're like full-time gaming coverage. You'd think we would have heard of this, but it just came out of the blue. Then I talked to my girlfriend, or my wife, or my sister, or my mother, and they're like, oh yes, that's all over social media. It's on TikTok. It's on Instagram. It's on the shelves at fucking Walmart. And it's also outselling everything except PlayStation for Black Friday, so... I feel like the Playground NEX might just be here because they had that kind of social... Sorry about that, I thought I muted you. Now you're just on vibrate. Good times. Anyway. I feel like if they have the money to throw around on such a successful social media campaign, they would have $1 million for 3 minutes at the Game Awards. And this would also just rub it in the face of all the... How to best phrase this? All the gaming press, all the gaming YouTubers, all of the traditional hardcore gamers, and this would just be a way to kind of reach out to the casual gaming audience, I think. It's like a $200 dedicated Connect. But yeah, someone out there is going to care about it, so I feel like there's a non-zero chance. Anyway, Xbox announces another PlayStation port. Halo re-remastered, Gears of War re-remastered. We're getting enough Xbox games on PlayStation right now. I just don't know which. Do I dare guess? Do I dare guess? I might have to. It is prediction time after all. Aha! I have it. No, I don't. Shit. Brain, why can't we cooperate today? Okay, this one's 100% copium, but it's an Xbox exclusive, so, you know, fingers crossed. Ninja Blade. A FromSoft game. It's 100% QTEs, basically. It's going to be something Xbox going to PlayStation. I just don't know what. So, the broad, I'm confident on. The particulars, it's copium. 200% copium. Now, Mario Kart World DLC/update. Mario Kart's up... Yeah. Mario Kart is up for an award. I figure if there was ever a time for it, it would be if they win. I don't know if they could win, though, with Sonic Crossworlds up there. But Mario Kart World, I figure it's due for a sizable update. We haven't really gotten anything since the Switch 2 came out. And Mario Kart 8 was no stranger to a bunch of DLC and additions and re-releases. So, I figure Mario Kart World is going to get something. But it's a 1 in 10 chance. This is just because Nintendo really doesn't do a lot outside of their own dedicated coverage. I don't know if they would put out something like that specifically for the VGAs. Or it's not the VGAs anymore, it's TGAs. Fuck. Damn you, Dorito Pope. Too many names. So that was my guess on Mario Kart. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Now this one just came out a month ago. So the 10% is the matter of expedience. Because I figure at earliest they would probably do this in like a January or February, 2-3 months after the game comes out. But they were not exactly hesitant to announce Bonanza getting DLC, and the new Pokemon Legends game had DLC announced before the game even came out, so... It's a 1 in 10 chance, but I'm putting it out there. Next. If you thought that was cope, Warhammer 40,000 Amazon show teaser. This could be dead and buried for all I know. But... I need my Henry Cavill fix. We are not even in the single-digit percentage chances yet. If you thought the copium was gonna be bad, it's gonna get worse. Like, there's definitely gonna be some kind of Games Workshop presence here. I said as if already the 40k game wasn't a 50%, if that. Like, it could be a new game, it could be a spin-off, it could be a sequel, I don't know. The TV show, however, yeah, that's just me coping entirely. Pragmata teaser, no release date. I want to play this game. And Capcom keeps pushing it out there. I can't remember if they put a release date anywhere. I feel like I would have bookmarked it if they did. I've seen enough gameplay that I could believe it's coming next year, but I feel like it's more probable they're going to push it into 2027 and string us along till then. So, again, I want there to be a release date. I feel like we're not going to get one. Power World 2026 update teaser. If Nintendo's there... Hydrate! Hydrate! Sorry about that. I'll try to survive. We'll see how long it lasts. Anyway, Power World 2026 update teaser. I feel like that 10% is just because Nintendo's probably going to have some presence there because of Mario Kart getting nominated and Bonanza. If Nintendo wasn't up for any awards, though, I would put that at 50%. Sorry, I'm falling apart today. As I said, that 10% is only because Nintendo's probably going to have somebody there in person for either Mario Kart or Donkey Kong. Power World is still coming along nicely. It's still fun. They've had more crossovers. Some I wish were two-way, but, you know, I don't really play Once Human anyway. We did just get Ultra Kill, though. Or did we just get Ultra Kill, or is it coming? Time is an illusion, man. Anyway. Speaking of Pocket Pair, PAL Farm release date. We've only had a single trailer for it, and there was no release date, no release window, no nothing. I don't even know if we saw that much gameplay. But sometimes the universe has a sense of humor, and the fact there's even a non-0% chance on this one, oof. I like to dream of a day where PAL Farm releases, and it's the same day as Pokopia. That's not even cope, that's just malevolent hope. Please, universe! Please! In the name of God! Or dog! Or Ogd? To go? Yes, take this one to go. Put PAL Farm on the same day as Pokopia! I don't have a soul left to offer you. I think I gambled it somewhere earlier. No, wait, that was yours. Now we get on to Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC. This is a game I want to play. I still haven't. I've seen quite a bit of gameplay, though. And I listened to the album more than I probably should. I'm waiting on this one just because they've announced there's going to be 2 story expansions. I want to know what at least one of those expansions looks like before I commit to the game. And I feel like it was a successful enough game, they would show off the first story expansion. Just the first. Maybe they would tease the second one if it's like one continuous story expansion, broken into 2 parts. I feel like we're going to get something, though. It's 5%, but 5% is not 0%. Now for bigger cope, Devil May Cry 6. Anything. Anything at all. We're already talking about Season 2 of the damn anime, and it's been how many years since Devil May Cry 5? Has it been 10 years yet? If not, it's feeling like it. That was originally on the PS4, I want to say. Actually, probably like 2017, 2018. It's been long enough. I want another Devil May Cry. Unfortunately, we no longer have a certain someone involved in the franchise. But Capcom has not been doing that many misses. Unless you're a Street Fighter fan. I don't have Street Fighter on my list because at this point I don't care about Street Fighter anymore. Street Fighter could announce Street Fighter 7 this year and shadow drop it tonight. I don't care about Street Fighter anymore. I'm sorry. Halo 1 remake. Upgrade. Or brain? Anything. Wow. Letters are hard. So yeah, I feel like they've shown us gameplay once, they've talked enough about it, it's like a multi-platform release. They're gonna show something, but that 5% is me lacking confidence, because I don't know if I want to see something. This is me betting against my own interest, because I don't want to see another Halo 1 remake! But I feel like Microsoft would probably show something. You know what? Here's my wild card. Halo 1 remake is shown, played on a PS5 Pro. Yeah, that's not remotely cursed to consider. No. Okay. Now this is me getting into begging territory. Okay? This is me knowing it is almost certainly not going to happen. But I want it, or I think it could be cool. Or it'd be hilarious if it happened. Anyway. None of the Bayonetta games have switched to upgrades. I know Platinum was busy recently on Ninja Gaiden. But, you know, Bayonetta 3 did win Action Game of the Year in 2022. I don't think Bayonetta 3 deserved it in particular. The first game had the best action. Second game is my favorite. Third game... Just, come on, what else do you have? Nintendo, put your thumb on the fucking scale. Give us something here. How often do Nintendo games actually win at TGAs? Come on, do something here. Give me a little Bayonetta, anything. I will even take Viola getting killed on screen, and then we flash back to a Bayonetta prequel with Cereza as Bayonetta. You didn't think I was actually going to take a Viola Bayonetta, did you? Viola broke into Bayonetta the same way it did into Metroid Prime 4. I don't know why that name got popular in Japan recently. And into both Japanese games that it made lesser. But yeah, let me cycle out of that one for a moment and say, Dragon's Dogma 2, anybody? Dragon's Dogma 2, anybody? Yeah, the game came out last year, and it got an easy mode update. And it got graphical options that made it worse. Different monster damages, like just forms of wounding that made it more interesting to look at. Yeah, we had to delete some of that, try and make it perform like a game that came out in 2020. Don't worry, though, we can use hardware to brute force our way out of our own crappy game performance on the RE engine. It's not like there's a RAM shortage. It's not like people aren't going to be able to actually overpower the damn rigs in order to get through our spaghetti code. Listen, I will talk all of the shit in the world for my own entertainment. But I'll give it up if you give us a new Dark Arisen. It doesn't have to be on Bitter Black Isle. It just has to be that tier, that level of quality. Just give me something Dragon's Dogma 2. Let me love you! Speaking of games that won't let me love them, Moodang, Two Hearts Anything. No, this is not the Baby Hippo. This is the Game Freak game that actually looks like it has a... I'm burning out all my anger early. This is the Game Freak game that actually looks like it came out sometime in the last 10 years. It still lags. It still doesn't look perfect. But you know what? It looks better than every Pokemon game on the Switch combined. Or even rounded up. There's not going to be anything Pokemon here. I'm damn near certain of that. They just had a release of the Mega Dimension DLC for Legend ZA. Maybe they would do a trailer for Pokemon somewhere in the mix. It doesn't seem like a very TGA kind of thing, though. Game Freak trying to flex outside of Pokemon, however... Actually, you know what? This is 1%. If Nintendo is there in person, they don't want Game Freak showing off anything other than Pokemon. So, there's a reason it's 99 to 1. I don't think we're going to see this. It'd be cool, though. Speaking of things that would be cool, though, Anemo. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't think it's been said out loud yet. Not by any official sources, anyway. So, not only do I not even have an official pronunciation, I'm betting the entire farm that we're going to get an exhaustive breakdown trailer of gameplay, of setting, of creatures, you name it. And that's not just because I want a creature collector game that's more engaging to me than recent Pokemon. It's not. I also want to know how the hell Microsoft is going to fuck this up. Another 1%er! Rock Band anything. Or Guitar Hero anything. But I put Rock Band on here for a reason. If it was Guitar Hero, I think Activision would be some kind of involved. And I don't mean that positively. But the reason I put Rock Band anything in here is because I've been seeing guitar controllers popping up by the half dozen the last 6 months. Not even the last year. Something is happening with musical instrument games. I don't know if it's just the people being nostalgic for it and their old instruments breaking down. I haven't checked mine in a bit, I'll admit. But I feel like there's enough guitar controllers out in circulation right now. Something with Rock Band or Guitar Hero is going to happen. Something. Mega Man. Oh, I put this at an even lower percentage than Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. But Mega Man. I want my blue boy back. I want the blue bomber. Give me anything. Anything at all. I'll take an Adi Shankar Netflix adaptation. I won't like it, but I'll take it. Give me a game. Give me an anime. Something. Something Mega Man. Anything Mega Man. It's not 0%. Please, give me something. There is a chance, right? Please. Give me Mega Man 12. Give me a Legends game. Give me X. You can't force it, though. Just like you can't force Knights of the Old Republic 1 remake. And I do think that they would say it's on hiatus, but Star Wars needs to have something here. And I don't foresee them announcing a new Star Wars game. I figure this game's on pretty much ice. But you could have a BioWare-style showcase that's just like a... Not even Knights of the Old Republic. The Old Republic. Just like a cinematic trailer. Something. Anything. Let us imagine that BioWare still makes RPGs while Mass Effect 4 is cooking. Hytale. Okay. I've had Hytale bookmarked for goddamn ever. I thought it was dead. And then, like, a month ago, if that, it's back. The rights have been bought back, and now they are testing an extremely early alpha. I feel like this kind of turnaround is people wanting to recreate No Man's Sky. I don't know if they can pull off that level of results. I got fingers crossed for them, though. I'm not rooting against it. It looks fun. Can you be No Man's Sky 2? Probably not, but you could still be Hytale. So, if they want that kind of underdog story, I could definitely see them putting out a trailer for wanting alpha testers. Actual gameplay, though, I wouldn't expect. But people like an underdog story. Speaking of unlikely Nintendo DLC, Metroid Prime 4 update/DLC. People are already speculating what they want for updates. The rose-tinted goggles did not last, and I want to get this game after Christmas. I might even get the game for Christmas, actually. I'm not sure. Probably. Not sure. But people are talking about how they want the open world sections reduced. They want there to be less grind when you're on the motorcycle. They're talking about wanting the ability to turn off the dialogue from NPCs. Just the NPCs that are yapping at you about hints, not all spoken words, however. Which, frankly, I could do with all DLC. All DLC? All dialogue in a DLC/update. Given how early Pokemon Legends ZA announced its DLC, I wouldn't rule out there being a DLC update. But announcing it this early, while the reception to Prime 4 is this contentious, I put it at 0 for a reason. Dead Space 2 Remake. I want it, 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 I want it. But EA are assholes. Dead Space 1 Remake did well, both financially and critically. Fans enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I want the next one. Dead Space 2 is my favorite Dead Space game. Imagine that with a facelift. Imagine me getting to go back and do Insanity/Impossible. You get 3 saves for the entire thing. Keep it that way. Don't do the new Dead Space remake version of Insanity or whatever, where you get 1 save, and if you die, you're dead. No, fuck that. Give me the way Dead Space 2 originally did your permadeath. Or near permadeath. 3 saves for the entire run. That said, me chanting I want it 8 times is not going to make it happen. I can hope. I can dream. But I can't cope with the reality of what EA is right now. Speaking of coping with the reality, Gothic 1... The remake should be coming out soon, but they have apparently had some contention. Their idea of realistic designs in characters getting overhauled is just being called uglification by, anybody who's ever seen a woman before. So, my final prediction here, it might be macabre, but I'm going to say Gothic 1 is dead in the water. It's still coming, but its hopes of achieving greatness have been killed by character designers. If you're gonna remake a game with chainmail bikinis, you have to accept that people are going to throw a fit when you remove them. Why, Gothic? Why did you do this? So I already went over Monster Hunter and all these other ones earlier on. Those are all my predictions. Now, here's how I'm going to rate them. We could rate them at the end. If I get anything exactly correct, I can see the future. If there's anything that's patently obvious, but I was still right, then it's going to be a no shit. This is when I have hope above hope. This is when there seems to be actual tangible possibilities of goodness. Actually looks cool. I don't expect I'll be using that often. Inhale the copium. This is where I'm allowing myself to dream. Unfortunately, I'm awake right now. Maybe I should go back to bed. Anyway, fragile hope. This is the starting of copium. This is where there is a pinprick of copium on my finger. This is where there is a single fragile strand. This little fiber of glass. And as long as you maintain that Fabergé shrapnel, there's a chance. This is the thanks I hate it category, where it's a Jeff Keighley award show. I feel like this one, whether you're fucking up or you're just showing me something I have no interest in whatsoever, yeah, I imagine that one's going to be frequent, if at all. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. If I guess wrong completely, then maybe there's just no hope. If something is that awful, something that flat-out evil, absolutely. Speaking of flat-out evil, more just showed up. How you doing? And then for the final tier, time to eat 12 gauge. This one could be either me ready to pull a Kurt Cobain over something being that awful and painstaking, or it could be me threatening somebody over being that just flat out bad. Undecided. This rating system is completely arbitrary. Most of these can go both ways or neither ways, and you know what? That's why I don't have numbers on them. Because this is just my gut feeling. And I'm going to make those judgment calls as I see fit. So I'm going to put away the prediction list. I'm going to shrink myself down to the corner. Make sure I'm not clipping off screen. And a little bigger. Sure. Nobody would say no to a little extra size, right? Okay, let's get this show on the road, shall we? I just need to reduce the desktop audio. Actually, no, I should do this in FreeTube itself. Let me know if the video is too loud or too quiet. I will adjust on the fly as needed. For now, I've said my piece on all the predictions. Now let's actually get to the show. TGA's 2025 edition. And yes, I've said it in my title for the video, and I'm going to reiterate. I can skip ahead. If anything is annoying or boring, I reserve the right to fast forward. I will not make excuses. Ah, Windows noises! Damn, I'm sorry about that. Should have got Sydney Sweeney. Should I even entertain the pre-show? Lego Bat. Okay. Now you're talking. That looks like Arkham Asylum. The universe is never on my side. Never heard of you. Oh yeah, they got a concert too. This is definitely getting copy-stricken. You can't just dangle a puppy in front of my face and expect me to approve immediately. It doesn't hurt your chances, though. Fuck. Pupper of the Colossus. Alright. You can't pet the dog if you are the dog. I feel like it'd be Donkey Kong. Split Fiction's only for 2 people. And yes, Donkey Kong is for 1 person. But Mario Kart can be a whole 24-person slugging fest. Wait a minute, wait, yes, I see the award, but they said the awards show was going to start in 30 minutes, and they're already giving out awards. Am I blind, deaf? Don't answer that, fuck it. Donkey Kong wins something. Nintendo's probably got somebody here. There we go. The fact somebody named Bowser ended up working at Nintendo is proof of the universe aligning for comedy. Also, the fact that Bowser's doing damage to Nintendo of America! Further proof! It's like, oh yes, we have a character named Bowser, and a corpo named Bowser. They're both villainous. Did Kojima write this? Just like you smashing the likelihood of Nintendo's Switch 2 taking off immediately. Also, I wish that smashing stuff could have been a teaser for Smash Bros, but unfortunately, no Sakurai. Maybe Kirby wins something, but I'm not betting on it. Bitch, I put that at 0%. Don't tell me it's Gothic. Never mind, I'm safe, I think. I forget who's remaking. Mortal Shell? No, wait, Mortal Shell is third person. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? If that was in my brain, I can't find it. Here's the highest endorsement I can give you. I'm going to look it up, see if it's on my wish list. If not, I'm adding it. Well, it wasn't. I'm adding it. I'm sorry. Run that by me again. Audio Mech. Okay. Will they trust us to actually upload any MP3? Do we have to shout into a microphone to use the vocal cannon? Do I get AoE plague damage from coughing? Oh, it has a demo on Steam. Okay. Excellent. Maybe I check that out. Starting today! Time travel! Well, I have the page up, but it might have spoilers, so I'm going to ignore it right now. I haven't played any of these games this year. The one I want to play most is probably Doom. South of Midnight looked good as well. Not great, but good. I can see the future! Naturally, they needed the accessibility because they expected their players to be from the Dark Ages. I guess that was our second fake award. They don't get full featured in the showcase. It's Larian. I don't play Guild Wars anymore. Yeah, sorry, I dropped Guild Wars 2. I don't play any more MMOs. Not... Maybe I could be tempted back, but not right now. Fall Guys? Who else has beans? Player unknown, Bean Grounds? I don't know. Oh, it's a duck. Duckov? Okay, sure. Heard of Escape from Duckov, know nothing about it. I don't trust you, I'm sorry. Look, I don't want to say that RE9 was a given, but there's a reason I put it up here. Oh, that's caps lock. pretty much a guarantee, and it's not even the main showcase yet, so yeah. Oh, I forgot. Damn it, I didn't put that in my predictions. We got a meme on exactly one musician. The entire rest of the band feels left out, I bet. I either don't care or hate all of these. Wow. Give it to Counter-Strike 2. Their entire economy just crashed, so you know what? Give them pity points. I don't care who wins this. Yeah, CSGO. Lost the entire economy. Now they can get an award by gaining. I am Nostradamus! We're just going through these. They're not even handing a trophy over. Jesus. I don't care. I'm not even going to joke about which one wins. I have forsaken this category. Damn it, I'm not Nostradamus anymore. I don't care about esports. My fluidity on this one, just give it to Liquid. I'm too lifeless to give it to Fatality, damn it! The Real Fake Game Awards. No involvement with side-scrollers. I will not. What did I give this? Like 10%? 10% no release date. Okay. Just give me something here. Like, it's not part of the real showcase, but just give me something. Vanquish, but dad game. And thus it has a lot of arthritis. I bet you didn't send security for the Space Cat. Well, I'd like her release date if you have... Oh, my shit, yes! That's like 2 weeks after my birthday, too. Wait, what? Oh. Gimme. Right hook my Steam window. Pragmata Sketchbook Demo. I'm in! I'm going to be surprised if that runs on Switch too, but I guess possibly, yeah. Also, let's see. Inhale the copium. Inhale it. There we go. I want it to be good. I don't know if I can actually have expectations based on the gameplay we've seen so far, but now we have a playable demo. And yes, I was wrong on that one. I was expecting it would be teased but no release date. We actually got a release date and a new platform of all things. So, fuck it, yeah. I was wrong. Oh, minimize. Is there any game here I care about? Is Destiny Rising a first-person shooter? Like, Destiny 2? I don't play Destiny, or Destiny 2. I don't even know if Destiny Rising is affiliated. I liked Persona 5. I don't know about the mobile thing. Sonic Rumble, I think I saw a Steam page on that one was very negative. Uma Musume, it's got a lot of meme power behind it. I don't know if the game's actually good. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is the closest thing up there to Genshin. I know Genshin's still going well. I know everything Hoyo is going well. I'm surprised they're not actually up there. Honkai Star Rail! That was the one I was trying to think of before, with the damn train. It only took me an hour. My brain is starting to activate. Fuck. Ugh. I'm guessing Wuthering Waves. Also, it's been an hour. Hydrate. Bitch, I don't play the game, and even I can pronounce it. Even I can pronounce it better than that. You're an award presenter. Get your tongue into a correct shape. God damn. Uma Musume takes it. Okay. Damn it, I was expecting a horse to take the trophy. Not even a horse girl, just a horse. I guess they're getting all the anime games out before the actual showcase starts. No main showcase for you. The big stage is for Western games. Just look up a fucking Pippa video. She can pronounce it. No VTubers, though. I don't recognize it. None of these names mean anything to me. I didn't play Celeste 1, so this means nothing to me. It doesn't look terrible, though, so... Early access in March. I wonder when the game goes 1.0. Y'all want to be Shroud so bad. More documentation for War Thunder? I don't know. It's a vehicle game. I'm already kind of off on this. You have to go mech-like for me to be interested. Maybe a little bit of air, but this doesn't seem like my cup of tea. Sorry. Does Expedition 33 count as indie? Is this going to be the first award? Oh, it's either 33 or Silksong. I'm going to say the first award of Queer Obscure is before the show even starts in proper form. Yeah. We're going to be sleeping. Just because you're French doesn't mean you have to wear a beret. You better have weaponized baguettes, too. I know the skin. They were recruiting voice actors on goddamn Reddit 6 years ago. Look at them now. Look at them. They used to work for Ubisoft. They're still French, but they used to work for Ubisoft. They got out. I cannot wait to play this game. I've heard so many good things. Oh boy, another game from former Rockstar talent. It's a good thing that Mind's Eye has shown that clearly works out well for us. Show me more characters. I need to make sure it's not furry bait. The furry finally found his own safe search filters. So it's a mix of Tears of the Kingdom and Echoes of Wisdom? And Mario Odyssey. Maybe even a bit of Kirby. photorealistic FPS section. You escaped from the crunch nightmare! If only. Okay, Bradley, let's see your Steam page. Day 4 night, nothing else. Yeah, they're new. Okay. We'll see what happens. Please. I don't know where Capcom's studios are based. I don't think it's gonna be Dragon's Dogma 2. Just a crumb of DLC, some post-launch support that doesn't boil down to an easy mode. Anything. Romeo's a dead man? What? No, it's a world premiere. It can't be. Warm Bodies, too? Lollipop Chainsaw for Scene Kids? I'm sorry, I have too many high school diplomas for this. Stupid never dies. True, but what kind of game is it? Thank you. Zombie werewolf. He better not be part vampire. Actually, no, vampire I could deal with, as long as he's not part minotaur. White blood? What are you sucking, exactly? Do we have a Steam page with any kind of info? Come on. Bottom rung zombie, okay. Action RPG, and we're really not getting more details than that, so. Okay. I'm gonna wishlist you out of morbid curiosity. You don't look repugnant. Or maybe you have an age that starts with 2 or above. Don't put that in front of me. I was just asking about Dragon's Dogma 2 and Devil May Cry, and this is what they're working on? I mean, it's not Capcom, but still, it's those devs. One more real fake award before we can actually use the main stage. I hate all of these. I feel like it might be Devil May Cry just to spite me because I hate that one the most. It's not my Devil May Cry. Are any of these good in particular? If it's Devil May Cry, it's just to hurt me. I think... Oh, Until Dawn really doesn't even feel like the original game. The Last of Us Season 2 is adapting the lesser game. I heard nothing good about Splinter Cell's adaptation. And the Minecraft movie, it was just for kids. So... You know, I'm going to say Minecraft. That's my guess. I'm going to... At least that one seems like it was going for the intended audience. Hang on. Wait a minute. Didn't Sonic 3 come out this year? The fuck is that avatar? That's my face. I made it myself. Really? You had to do TLOU. Whoever decided on that award needs to take a golf club to the face. Really emulate Joel's performance. But yeah, my avatar is a VTuber. I made it myself, so... You like what you see? I don't. I don't have anything kind to say about this one. I don't like The Last of Us 2 or the TV show version. Looks like Optimus Prime had sex with Vecna and that avatar was born. Well... That's not inaccurate. I might throw in a bit of Beast Wars just for flavor. The only one I care about right now is Miss Piggy, and Kojima is going to inevitably show up. Cake is cake, even if it's a cupcake. You know what? Fair enough. I'll take a bite out of that. I don't know if I trust them with Tomb Raider right now. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but Squeenix has not been doing Tomb Raider any favors. We're no longer the VGAs, but we still have a V in the logo. Do I know who that is? Sydney something. Beyond that, no. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting copy-stricken for the music. Holly. It's clean over my head. No idea who. Oh, I stopped watching Stranger Things. Okay, then. I think I dropped it somewhere in Season 3. I was watching it with family, but then they dropped it, so I didn't want to watch without them. What's it on now? Like Season 5, Part 2? Something like that? If you don't give me captions, I'm just going to assume this is French noises. Or I could open my eyes and clearly realize there's Expedition 33 in the background. Jesus. Ugh. Am I going to watch this full? I'm going to fast forward if I get bored or annoyed, but I'm going to try and give it the full. Mostly full. chance. I didn't get to watch it last night. I was too medicated. I've stayed off social media, I've gone in mostly blind, and so far I've only gotten one prediction right. The obvious one. But I got a couple wish lists out of it already, so you know what? We'll see. Why would anyone watch this? People just skip to the main port and look at who won what. I don't care about the awards. I'm here for the artsy bullshit and the trailers. I know it's kind of heresy to say I'm watching an award show and I don't care about the awards, but the Dorito Pope is not exactly my authority figure. That's a lot of confetti if you're not sponsored by Hoover. Two entire rows of mimes. And they're failing. They're making noise. You can't comprehend my accent, so you're trying to make a guess where I might be from. Where am I from? Jersey. The state, not the country. Death Stranding 2? Okay, now they're just doing like a preview for nominees, I'm guessing. Yote? Kingdom Come 2? Silent Hill F? Blueprints? That James Bond game isn't out yet, is it? Bonanza? Hades 2? Kingdom Come. You know what? Henry would approve that joke. TLOU 2, RE9. Dispatch. Well, that's your 1 second of GTA 6. Never mind, we got 2 of them. K-pop? No, that was Fortnite. I want to see more Lego Batman. It looks like the best Arkham game we've had in 10 years. Silksong. Witcher 4. If they're teasing anything that is most anticipated, it's gonna be GTA 6. Nothing else is competing. Bringing us all the energy of Spike TV with none of the flavor. I haven't watched Spike TV in years anyway. It might be trash too. As if it was good to start with. Or a morning to fast forward. If the French are willing to make themselves look so stereotypical, I don't want to hear that my stereotypes are wrong ever again. They volunteered. Jeff, you look like a mannequin. You don't get to talk. You ran out of Mountain Dew? And now he's escaped you. He's in a better place. Don't cut to that. I'm gonna feel bad about making fun of it. I have about an 18-hour delay, maybe 20. I lost count. You're still going to suck Nintendo's cock at some point. Just a matter of where. It wasn't Bonanza earlier. Or no, Brain? Was. Fuck. Short-term memory, gone. Heartwarming family business or nepotism? It's the Game Awards. It's nepotism. Should have dressed as Black Einstein. Gaming fans, gamers, rise up! I'm sorry you were late to the party. You should have been there for part 1. I don't even remember who your character is. Okay, that's a good hallmark. Walmart? Walmart? Landmark? 1 or 2. Someone should have given you a belt to break up the black line between your shirt and your pants. Or a different color shirt. Don't care. Meh, okay, it's better, but not great. Now we're talking. I want! I'm rooting for Ninja Gaiden, but I think it's more likely Battlefield 6 is going to walk away with it. Really? Okay. Good for Hades. Is it still in early access, or is it out? classic. Well, I don't see early access on the page anymore, so I guess it's out. Good. It's a good thing Claire Obscura is going to win a bunch of shit, otherwise those pedals on the stage would get annoying. A legend such as Pyramid Tits? Space. The final frontier. No, not Star Trek. Not ridiculous enough ship. Wait a minute. Am I hearing Star Wars tracks? It sounds John Williams-y. KOTOR remake? Something Star Wars, but what? Come on, it's the same model as K2SO. Or close to it. No, it's not. Similar. Eh. Where's the Knights of? Do not tell me this is an MMO expansion. Do not tell me this is the Old Republic. Damn it, Mass Effect people. Which, at the same point, I was looking at KOTOR remake, and that might have been Mass Effect people, too. Where's the Knights of? Yes, it's a single-player RPG in Star Wars, but that doesn't mean it's automatically KOTOR. Finally, a host with some standards. She probably also had a couple of hostesses beforehand. Jeff, are you more committed to this cameo than I thought? Did she and Kermit get divorced? I mean, it could just be shameless, but she's really hamming up the flirting. Oh, dear. More teeny bopper stuff. For people that think they're still teens. Max? What? And Susie. I don't know who the guy holding the chicken is. Wait. Who are you? Dematrice? Okay, so Capcom's here for... Max is tall, too. How did you pull on a Gandalf with the Hobbit scene there? Susie, you're muffin topping a little. More, thank you very much for the resub, and welcome back. We just found out the 9-foot-tall vampire woman is currently lecturing people on Capcom games that are coming out.
Oh my God, he's so goddamn cool!
Speaking of vampires, apparently you got another overachiever. Right here. Thank you very much. Just in for a quick smoke break. Fair enough. You ain't got no internet in the building. I recognize you. Why do I recognize you? Okay, I don't care about Battlefield. Something with those animations looked familiar. Is it Soulframe or Warframe? Looks Soulframe at the moment. So yeah, I can knock that one off the list too. Let me see here. It's not I Can See the Future. This one was obvious. So, let me see here. It was a short cinematic. It's probably more teaser than anything else. But I'm calling that a successful prediction. No, minimize. Don't just hide. Do you have any Warframe 2? What are we talking here? New World War Z or what? No, he's just said Carpenter. Another self-aware zombie game. That's clearly different. We got a famous movie guy on it. We have to make sure we point out it's not a movie. Two days before Pi Day, very irrational. Toxic Commando. I'm not sold on it. I won't say no if it's good, but I'm not expecting anything. My gut says Kingdom Come too, but I feel like that's wrong. Are we taking them to Isengard, perhaps? No, damn it, it's Rings of Power Shire, not the original. It's okay if Pippin gets raptured. We have more hobbits. Okay, now it's a problem. Larian? Hey, they didn't give you a seizure warning. I'm not giving you one either. It was the same golden semicircles as that copyright documentation from Larian a few days ago. So this must be the tower outside. I mean, it could also be Diablo, but I feel like it's more Larian. Maybe Witcher? No, I'm sticking with my Larian guess. I know the orcs don't have any standards, but the pigs should. Clean a human body, not human vomit. Put the child in the fire. Do it. Nicolas Cage wasn't available, but we can still have our Wicker Man. Pick the child up, let her see. Just make sure she sees the dying body and not the orgy. There you go. Fun for the whole family. This is why you need to have signs for the splash zone. Of course, there was demonic intervention. You can't just have the good old days where a family can feast and orgy in front of a public execution. You should have had a napkin. Your manners might have saved you. It's the obelisk! This one's a smidge bigger. Iron Throne Syndrome, unfortunately. And yeah, it's the exact same symbol from the copyright documents. So, unfortunate. Hoosier, I think you got a gift from Moore. Just dipped in and out. A gift is a gift, though. And you're still present for it. Hellstone could have also been Diablo 4. Got notifications, so you had to come back. Well, you're here now. Just a random community sub. But you can always assume malicious intent. I think that's Demotrice and Asterion? I can't place the guy on the left. Oh yeah, I know that left. That's Asterion. I don't know, vampires constantly getting teamed up must suck. The way I laugh like a maniac after finishing every sentence makes you want to do something, huh? Well, what are you going to do about it? Do you want me to do you for you? That'd be something. It's my avatar, is it? Asking for it, am I? Well, it'd be a shame if I had some tentacles ready to go, wouldn't I? Wouldn't it? Oh well. Some spikes, some leather. Fun for everybody. Right after that Hellstone, too. Well, that's assuming you want to rock out. No, very punchable. Well, I am used to the pain. Maybe the Transformer you should have referenced earlier was Starscream, because if anybody's asking for it, as long as it's not Armada Starscream. Okay, so there's 3 nominees from Claire Obscure. I think I'm gonna bet on Daredevil. When am I gonna do a face reveal? Probably post-mortem. Charlie Cox. I'm saying Charlie Cox. Especially because he's not here. That would be funnier. Dang it. I mean, correct game, wrong actor. Charlie Cox? Well, he is devilish for a reason. There's a reason Daredevil's always on his knees. It's Catholic training. What race would I never date? NASCAR. You need the ability to make right turns as well as left. It's a car racing championship. Are we talking about a specific kind of race? I don't do cyclothons. I'm not that French. Aw, we're in lesbians with you too, sweetie. What ethnicity would I never date? I don't think I have a preference like that. Off the top of my head, I think the only ethnicity I've never dated was Native American. And I don't have a problem with it, I've never met someone. That sounds about right, yeah. How would I meet them when they're wiped off? I could always hit up a casino sometime. I'm willing to gamble on these stupid guesses, so why not take a chance with those slots? Between JJ 2 out of 3 Star Wars sequels being underwhelming, and were you part of the Back for Blood team? I don't remember, but that was underwhelming as well as a Left 4 Dead fan. So right now my standards are currently between 0 and negative for whatever you bring to the table. Dirtiest country in the world. Fort Loop. Not my answer, by the way. This looks like The Division meets War of the Worlds. What do I think about Indians? I like the women. I like the women and I like their curry. I know precious little else. Okay, so it's Edge of Tomorrow meets The Division, meets War of the Worlds. Don't they smell? I have no sense of smell. I don't know. I enjoy a good stereotype as much as the next person, but that's one I'm literally mechanically incapable of. Nose broken. So basically Groundhog Day with glowing tentacles. I'm sorry, but you need some Bill Murray in the mix for that one. I don't get the appeal. There's so many of them in the U.S. Yeah, I know. I got plenty of Indian neighbors, too. They're nice people. They fuck me up when they put up Diwali likes, though. My dumbass thinks when they put up Diwali likes, they're doing a Nightmare Before Christmas theme with their Halloween decorations. And then I get disappointed. I don't celebrate Diwali, but I like Nightmare Before Christmas. My neighbors? I'm not that close with them. I don't know. I know one guy was a doctor. I know his wife worked at a department store, but the rest of them I'm not that close with. So, The Last Guardian, except it's an old woman and a furry anthro sheep. No, like when they get out of their houses, how do they carry themselves and socialize? A couple assholes, but that's everybody. I never see the women out of the house, though. It's always the guys. Coven of the Chickenfoot, listen, I made my Last Guardian comparison generously. I don't see the appeal here. Veteran talent will only get you so far. Another Hellstone! A couple, sure. Like, there was one of them I helped them pull a tree out of their yard after a hurricane. Actually, no, that was before I moved. Where I am now? No, not really. Okay, Soma, you got my attention. It's living on a satellite, according to the end of Soma. Yeah, way better at animating people, I'll give you credit. Just let me... There we go, okay. Ontos. My highest endorsement, I want to wishlist it. It looks interesting. A sci-fi mystery set on the repurposed moon hotel Samsara. Uncover cryptic experiments, face unsettling encounters, and piece together a mind-bending narrative. The deeper you go, the more the truth unravels as you confront the ultimate question. What is reality? I'm not the biggest Amnesia fan, but I do like Soma, so yeah, I'll have to give this a look-see. Why is there so much racism against them nowadays, them Indians? I feel like it's just one of the culturally acceptable racisms for North America. Like, this may be me going off on one. I feel like, for US especially, not just North America in general, the accepted racisms are against white people of European descent and of Asians in general. Africa is off limits. South America, off limits. Australia's going up there, but for the time being, as long as you're including Aboriginals in your description, it's off limits. Then the white Australians make them on limits again, so... I think it's just the socially acceptable racisms for the time being. I don't like it, but that's what the masses have decided. Personally, I say hate all races. Hate the human race, period. I'm an equal opportunity oppressor, damn it. Hoyo slop, no shit, but I will count that as a correct prediction. If an Indian would throw trash outside my home, what would I do? I'd do the same thing I would if anybody threw trash outside my home. Throw it back at them. Is Zenless Zone Zero the most gooner... hang on. Oh. Sorry about that. It keeps not hiding my notepad properly. There we go. Now, is it just me, or is Zenless Zone Zero versus Honkai versus Genshin the most gooner appealing of the Hoyo games? That's my vibe, as somebody who doesn't play any of them. I played Genshin. I don't play Zenless or Honkai. I would have a bond with a Galissapod as well. Not the lolly. Never mind, it's not a Galissapod. My hopes and dreams have been dashed. Unlimited blade twerks. Yeah. You're still not tempting me back, sorry. Yeah, sorry, ZZZ. My reaction is those 3 letters, just snoozing. The Maid Cafe is doing you no favors. If they break in my home, tie me up, and then make me eat some disgusting food, I like Indian food. I haven't had brain. I've been offered that when I go to get Indian stuff, but... Also, recently, a lot of them are getting shot. Look. The part of Jersey I'm in, gunshots are just kind of a fact of life. You don't expect anybody to get hit by them, but you know somebody does somewhere, so... Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I don't know how that's going to run on a Switch 2. Exclusive, though. Exclusive next year from Soft. Again, another game I'm not convinced can actually run on Switch 2 properly. The Skyrim upgrade on Switch 2 might have kind of thrown me on that one. I don't know League. I like fighting games, though. I'm not good at them anymore, but... This is like people telling me to watch Arcane. It's like... Do I really want to risk getting into League, even remotely adjacently? One of your friends told you did... He's a lightweight. We need a new Journey game. That's what we need. I'm not saying Journey 2, but just something from them. Like, didn't that sword surfing game just come out this year? Game for Impact, aka... How many days do I think I could survive in India? 0. I cannot take the heat. I am built for Arctic climates. Blame my Czech ancestors on that one. That's 1/4 of my ancestry, but it's enough, apparently. You need a new open-world zombie game. Well, I guess that George Romero was for you, then. More games that rely on activism than actually being fun. Goody. Okay, at least one of these looks semi-fun. I'm not sure about it because the frame rate seems trash, and that's their... They quote... Allegedly, South of Midnight said that they made the frame rate what they did because they wanted to emulate a stop-motion claymation film. I don't buy that. I've seen other games emulate claymation without being so choppy. So... The only game there that looked fun to me was South of Midnight, and even then, I'm still not 100% on it. So I'm going to say South of Midnight. I don't know, tons of places have a hot climate besides India. I was right! 1 in a row! Yeah, there's plenty of hot places other than India. I just don't live in them. Aren't they close to the Himalayas? That also comes down to an altitude problem, because I think India is about sea level versus the Himalayas and all the snow-capped parts of Asia much higher up. And also the Himalayas are a bit further from the equator, too. Careful with that camera angle. We don't need to see south of her, Midnight. Why do I think the Indian... What? I just told you before, I've dated plenty of pretty Indian women. Okay, plenty might be much. 3. 3 of the 3 Indian women I dated were pretty. The 4th one was not. But that's not her fault or anything. Look, I own a mirror. I'm not pretty either. Why did I leave them? You know, at risk of self-incrimination, I'm going to say this. I have never left any of the people I've dated. They've always left me. I'm in it for the long haul. They decide they're not in for that, that's on them. I'm about as casual with them as I am with Fallout New Vegas modelists. I.e., not at all. You're going to lose that award to GTA 6. Why do I sound like I'm hitting my 40s? Secondhand smoke! My dad was a veritable chimney, and, well, you live with someone long enough. I never smoked myself, I just got enough exposure. Okay, smart zombies. Maybe we're going somewhere with this. The girls I dated, what's the difference in nature compared to... Honestly, except for the last one, they were all very similar. The last one I dated was a pharmacology student, and she was here on a student visa. Things didn't work out in person, and last thing I heard from her, she was getting on a plane back to India. Everyone else, though, I think I kind of go for the same general personality type, and that has not worked out well for me. Of course, Poncho. Natural ties to Umbrella. Is Days Gone an open world zombie survival? I think you might stretch the definition of open world there, but it's fairly open, yeah. Actually, you know, I will say it's open. And there's a remaster, too, if you want a couple extra bells and whistles. A zombie with staff. Now that's interesting. Leon? Aren't you like 50 now? Why do you still have the emo-over? Leon, you're supposed to be continuing the Redfield bloodline. Get back to Claire. Okay, it's more Resident Evil. How did I riz the, well, I don't want to say I have to riz them with the tism, but I don't know what else I did. I just kind of stumbled into it. Leon with a chainsaw, hang on. Yes! Turnabout is fair play. Spain beware. Worst kept secret in Resident Evil 9 history. It leaked the visuals on the PlayStation Store. I am a little worried the way they describe that because it might be, just might be, a little bit of Resident Evil 6, where they divided the campaigns and made them very tonally distinct. I'm hoping I'm wrong with that, but that's where my gut goes. Feels like a Resident Evil 4 remaster? There's a good RE4 remastered. Good. They took some of the silliness out of it. I don't know how I feel, but you could get RE4 remastered. RE4R. Remastered, not Revelations. God damn it. Why did I date 3 Indians consecutively? I didn't date them consecutively, no. I'd have to write it down to figure out, because I've dated a lot of people of different backgrounds. I don't quite remember the timeline. It's like somewhere in the mix, there were white women, there was one Latina. The Latina was a natural redhead. I'm surprised I survived that one. Tried making the moves on this one Egyptian girl I knew. Didn't work out. Let's see. No, I'm not. No. I can't think about women. I'm here for video games. Focus. Am I a playboy? Not anymore. Now I'm here to play. But more of a Game Boy. The fuck? Hey, I'm playing with you. That's what I said. Ooh. This map has some potential. Order of the Sinking Star, huh? Okay. The cheesy lines I keep saying. Look, I'm still having fun with it. I'm just not playing the field anymore. I have not played the field since... it's been at least 5 years, probably more. I'm just kind of on my own right now. It's more functional. I know some people hold the Witness and Braid by extension in higher esteem. I'm not crazy about them, but I do like all of these puzzles, and that map they showed off, that was very tempting. I'm going to wishlist it. What do I mean by the field? Playing the field, out there dating. I've been single for years now, and I'm just kind of staying that way until things change. Who's to say? Where did I put this on my list? Exodus, Exodus, Exodus. Am I blind? I gave it a 50-50. Here it is. Okay, let's see what they have for us. I speak aesthetic English too much. I'm getting every bit of mileage I can out of this language. It's like 3 languages in a trench coat. Use it or lose it. Also, I'm not gonna lie, they said 40,000 at first. I thought it was gonna be 40K. Then they clarified Exodus, so I was about to jump the gun. The power of amputees, or gauntlets. It's a bit Marvelish with the humor. What are my specs? I got a 3060, Ryzen 5, and my RAM, it's DDR4, but I got 128 gigs of it, so 3200 should be fast enough. All that RAM makes me feel like I'm slightly excessive given the shortages right now. But you know, it's DDR4 as well, so that's a problem for the AI bots. Yeah, it's very light on humor, but the humor does jump out at me a little. That said, everything else is still 2027. Damn it. Well, a 3060 and talking about playing all these new games. An RTX 3060 is still plenty. I might not be running everything on Ultra Showcase quality, but a game will still run. Oh, can I finally wishlist this damn thing? Good, I've had this bookmarked forever because they refused to put it on a Steam wishlist. Oop. So no Borg-styled full bodysuit? Do you at least glue a little plastic to your forehead? Game without maxed out settings isn't an optimal experience. It's like eating buns because I can't afford a hamburger. I don't need all the bells and whistles as long as the game is still fun. I've been playing Monster Hunter Wilds since January. That game has zero PC optimization, and they have waited from a January release. They're putting out the seeming overhauls, allegedly, in December, 11 months later. I can work with it. I play enough Bethesda games, or played at least. I still play New Vegas. Optional optimization. Optimization is just completely optional at that point. Have I ever farted? Negative. I shit rainbows. Try Borderlands 4. No. I didn't even like Borderlands 3 that much. And I know what you're talking about with optimization on Borderlands 4. Okay, the cinematic has some style to it, but I need some gameplay. Do we have any more info on this one? Come on, Steam, give me something. Gameplay reveal in like 6-9 months. Okay. Okay, hopefully you have some good gameplay then, because you got nothing now. Take your time then, Jesus. You have very good headphones. You can actually hear me breathing. Sorry about that. Breathing a little heavy today. Am I excited for GTA 6? I am net positive, but I'm not the biggest GTA player, so I'll probably try it down the line. I won't be there at launch. Phantom Blade Zero, that's what I want to see. I'm a little worried about Tomb Raider, but I can only say that so much. I don't want to experience the jiggle physics. I have been with jiggle physics since the dawn of the concept. Back when Dead or Alive had an age slider. I hate to say I'm bored of jiggle physics. I need fishing as well as that. That's why I'm going back to Stellar Blade eventually. I told you, all those pedals, sponsored by Hoover. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Ah, sorry about that. Aw, the little obsidian door right next to Bethesda. Cute. And very emblematic of where they put their priorities. Careful cleaning Black Ops 7. It's full of hallucinogens. There you go. That's about the dead levels of storytelling I'd expect from Call of Duty nowadays. Get the gears turning there, too. Okay, Microsoft, it's still boring, but at least you didn't put the price on that Game Pass commercial. I don't know any anime racing games, so... I don't know racing games, period, most of the time. Maybe you could have kept the anime style with the cars, the cell shading 2D look, not this. It would have been more personality. Okay, on that note, I need to get a bottle of water. I will be right back. Simmons, hey! Thank you very much. That's... How am I doing? Dehydrated a smidgen. Thank you for the follow. That's very much appreciated. I'm doing all right. We are about hour and a half deep into this award show. 2 hours to go, and we're already 2 hours, 30 minutes into the recording. Those numbers do not bode well. But progress is progress. So maybe we keep going for a bit, and I'll grab water later. How's the stream going? Well, I've seen that it breaks up a little bit on the Twitch side of things, but that's every day. I've got a couple of things I've added to my wish list, so not terrible, not great, but... yeah, I'll take it. So how similar are we talking, Jeff? Papers, please. Baby steps. It could still be baby steps. Which games do I stream? A lot of Monster Hunter lately, but I do variety. It's just I pick favorites. Bayonet. Oh, this is Control. I saw that. I stream Spectacle Fighters, RPGs, Fallout New Vegas, Bayonetta, Stellar Blade, Pokemon. I cover a bit of ground. Is this the Control sequel? Am I finally confirming that I didn't hallucinate it? Sequel, spin-off, DLC? Give me something here. Yeah, sure. If you want to send me some of your work, you can forward it to me on X. This is a terrible time to be watching the show sober. Biblically accurate flying rat. Thank you for the Twitter follow. I'll be sure to check that out after I finish with the award show. Not quite 2001: A Space Odyssey, but the bar has been raised, especially with rebar. So we're no longer Jesse. So are we going up against the old, not SCP building? It's a control trailer. I don't know what kind of explanation I'm expecting. Handy. This kind of level geometry with a fixed camera would be phenomenal. With a not fixed camera, it's gonna hurt my brain. Very nice. And I can wishlist it right now. Finally, reality caught up to my hallucinations. How long am I going to stream? I'm planning to finish this show, so at least 2 more hours. And right now I need to take a water break, so 2 hours and change. Yeah, I'm going to take a moment to grab some water, probably use the bathroom, and I will be back momentarily. Thank you for hanging out so far, and hopefully you have a good day. And if you don't hang, or if you do hang around, I'll be back shortly. Thank you very much. Alright, I returned! I'm back! And I realized I forgot to eat today, so I also grabbed some food while I was out. Don't worry, it's quiet stuff. It's salami and some cheese cubes. As much as I would have liked to cook something, I also want to finish this damn award show tonight. So, let's keep moving, shall we?
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always...
Control 1's a higher pedigree. Game Changer, isn't that the same as Games for Impact? Okay, you can only push those for so long. Let me guess, they're being saved for the final hour. A Japanese announcement? In video games? Shocker. My gut says something Yakuza. A gun in Japan? But that's criminal. Finally, someone with a tank build that can move. Your Gyaru girlfriend IRL. You'll lose me at the cars, sorry. So it's not like a dragon, it's... Alright. Do we have any more info on this anywhere? Top story. Nagoshi Studios' new game, Gang of Dragon, looks like Yakuza. Does have a Steam page, though, so I'll just add it to wishlist. And from there, we keep on moving. Uh-oh. It's a new arcade cabinet? Or, wait, big screen... It's a movie? Please be animated, not live action. Please. Fuck. Was that Andrew Schultz? Hang on. Sure as fuck looked like him. Do we? Do we really, though? Right here in front of my pile of cold cuts? Oh yeah, I saw something about this person casting earlier. I forgot it entirely. It is! That shows how much I know these actors. The only one I recognized was a comedian. And Chun-Li. That was... Really? Wow, Lobo really let himself go after Aquaman. I do like how they've got this lined up looking like a roster. Okay, you get points for that. As far as the actual movie's concerned, oh, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't feel good. Why did they cut to the Yote lady? I just swallowed my tongue. Can't you do the same? Jason, I don't believe you. I saw how they dressed you in Minecraft. Okay. So who else do you got? A Tekken character? Who hasn't played Street Fighter at this point? What? Street Fighter cross Mortal Kombat? Mortal Kombat cross Street Fighter? Okay. Okay, you got me. Okay. I didn't hear good things about the last Final Fantasy X-Pack. Fortnite refuses to die. Unreal needs a showcase. Helldivers 2 I enjoyed. I need to play more of it. Rivals. Didn't it just get an update with Rogue and Gambit? And No Man's Sky. Ooh, No Man's Sky. It's either No Man's Sky or Helldivers for me. I gotta... Before they say it, I gotta say it. Helldivers or No Man's Sky? It's tough. No Man's Sky has a strong legacy, but I think they're going to do something more recent, so I want to say they're doing Helldivers too. Nice! Not my first guess, although it was close. Good on you.
Okay, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games.
Just shut up and let me give Sean money. So many free updates, so much content. You deserve it. I don't know if you deserve it this many years, but you deserve it. Okay, so far the best part of the Street Fighter movie is a dig at Mortal Kombat. It's not exactly a strong endorsement. Yeah, wild. Absolutely raving. Lego Batman? Nice. Not quite Lego Batman the movie, Lego Batman, but still it's working. I say Dark Knight and we immediately get the Tumbor. Arkham Asylum intro? I miss when the Legos were mute and they had to mime it out. Why is Lego Batman beating up the Expedition 33 devs? I got nothing to say. I'm just smiling. I'm liking what I see. Really, Bane gets the giant body, but not Schwarzenegger Freeze. Ah. It looks good. It looks good. Wait, do I already have it wishlisted? I can't type. Oh, it's a $70 game. I'm gonna wishlist it to look for later, but goddamn. That reminds me, I haven't seen a lot of prices yet today. I should probably be worried about that. A better looking Arkham game than Suicide Squad. And Gotham Knights. Okay, Expedition 33 sweep. Battlefield could be up there. But Expedition? Really? I should have gone with my second guess. I don't know who all of these people are. Actually, I know who everybody except the first one is. I don't watch most of them, though. The only one I know is Sakura Miko. I feel like the universe might just spite us and make the burnt peanut win. No. No, he already won the Streamer Awards. I don't think he's going to get a twofer. Sakura Miko, we're going to get the VTuber snubbed. This is where I count it. Okay? VTuber gets snubbed for Creator Award. I can see the future. I'm going to copy it already. Look. I'm ready. I'm ready. But who else is going to get it? And the burnt peanut doesn't count. He hates VTubers. I can find those clips easy. Who would win it? Who would win it? Who would win it? I don't know who Kadril/Sadril is, so my guess is going to be either Kai or Moist. I'm going to guess Kai. I locked in my guess. Do not be the peanut. Okay, Charlie got it. Sonar needs some love too. Fair enough. Is there really a collection on here? There's 2 collections on here. This is cheating. Isn't 2XKO still in beta? If that? There's no way 2XKO is winning this. This was not a good year for base game fighting game releases. Wow, of these 5 options. I wouldn't pick any of these. Like, of the 5 that are up there, I would probably say Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, but I feel like it's going to go to one of the collections, even if that doesn't make sense. You know what? No, I know what this is going to be. It's the Game Awards. It's going to be 2XKO. The League of Legends fans are going to dominate this, somehow, some way. Just hurt me now. Do it quick. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think it would. It was what I would have picked. I didn't think they would pick it. It's GTA 6. Everything else up there is filler compared to GTA 6. The hype is too much. Even if Bayonetta 4 was up there, I'd still have to say GTA 6. No shit. Before I forget to lock it in, VTuber gets snubbed for the Content Creator Award. Granted, only one nominee, really. It was Sakura Miko. But at the same point, no shit. Is it Cosmic Invasion? Cosmic Invasion, okay. Hey, do you by any chance have any Tokon fighters? I could really go for a Toke on that. Luna. Amazon, get out of here. What did I skip? Oh, it's AMD. Is it the ROG Ally or the ROG Xbox Ally? I have no idea what you are, but you don't look fun to me. Something PUBG, Tarkov, it's a BR, isn't it? No, it is literally just Rust Mobile. Okay. I don't care. I don't play Rust. Also, I guess it was more survival than Battle Royale, so... Okay. Veronica! Where's your power fist? I'm so glad Jesse Cox lets his wife out of the house. Over 8,000? You can't throw that number out and not emphasize the DBZ reference. What am I talking about? This is an English award show. They would only go for 9,000. Your social cause is boring. There's already tons of women in gaming. Get ready for fast forwarding. What are these, even college-age people? Are they starting the college program? They keep going back to the Yote lady. I don't think she's gonna win anything. Who were even the other competitors for the category? Was there a category, or was this just them espousing a charity slash good? I'm a grumpy old man, damn it. We still got an hour and a half to go. Tomb Raider? I know that tank top, that crop top, whatever you got now. Bitch, you are not Batman. Where's the acrobatics? There we go. Uncharted, aka Tomb Raider without tits. We get the tits back, boys. Lara's not looking half bad either. How much more catalyst do we get? That's a different Lara. Or is it? They might actually be remembering what made Tomb Raider good. I have a suspicion. They might have given us a clue. Do we have any more underground dinosaurs being brought back? Are we going yay or nay on magic? Nice! Survivor Lara, not bad, but not my Lara. This one, we might be on the way back. She's a little small, but we might be on the way back. And what did I say? Dinosaurs! Fuck yeah! They're a little feathery, though. I remember the old dinosaurs. Oh, we're going for not Jurassic Park dinosaurs now. We're going for more archaeologically accurate. Two Tomb Raider games, okay. And this one's coming first. Why did they show Catalyst first if Legacy of Atlantis is actually releasing first? Whatever. It's a remake master something or other. Surprise me, Jeff. Come on. Please don't be that Heresy game from Naughty Dog. We would have definitely seen the bald chick by now if it was. Okay. Did you keep a half of your torso with a tit? Possibly. But that's a little too much tongue. Wait. I guess Kirkman needs something to do because he's not really, well, Invincible is still getting some work. Walking Dead, too much work. None of which is original to his writing. Okay, so Invincible Versus is getting the Avatar. Okay, sure. It's more from the Invincible fighting game. It's probably not my cup of tea, but I am keeping an eye on it. I have no fucking idea. Split screen co-op on a Switch? Well, the Switch 2 has enough hardware. I guess that can probably work. I do like the aesthetic. It doesn't carry across quite to the gameplay, but they do have it for the cinematics. I like it. Oh, of course it doesn't have a Steam page. It's on fucking Switch 2. Sorry. Miss Piggy deserves better. Oh, this is tough. I want Hollow Knight to win it, but I don't think it can. Like, most people were going to think about that as platformer first, action second. Oh, Ghost of Yote might take it. I didn't play Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I have no idea how Death Stranding 2 is compared to the original. Split Fiction doesn't feel like the right match for this category. You know, I'm going to just be optimistic and assume they think the same way I do. Silk Song.
Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight, Silk Song.
I'll be damned. I was right. Oh, come on. Expedition 33 sweep. Yeah, no shit. Sorry. I feel like Final Fantasy might get it just off of name recognition. Yeah, I'm gonna say Final Fantasy. Yeah. I don't want to say that was a no shit, but it felt like it. Expedition 33 sweep. Yeah. Expedition 33 sweep. Okay, so I'm gonna let this play muted so I can eat something. I'm not interested. Sorry, it's gotcha slop.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return.
Journey well.
Ooh. Prime 4 did just come out, but what do we have exactly? Amazon, I skipped you earlier. Why are you back? I skipped immediately into another different ad. Go away. Animo? Like a mushroom sandcastle. No, legally distinct land ball. If this is Animo or Animo, it does feel a little too cutesy for my tastes. But it still looks fun. Yes! Sign me up again! And you can actually wish list it on Steam now, too. Is that Diablo or more Hellstone, more, Divinity? Could also be a country concert. I need to pause very momentarily. I will be back as soon as possible. I apologize for the inconvenience. Alright, we're back. Sorry for that delay. Now, I took us back a few moments so we can start back at the devilishly handsome figure. Not me. Now, where were we? I'm not trying to be better. Hey, more. Welcome back. Vid is barely audible? Okay, let me know if this is good now. We're over 2 hours deep in the award show. Nobody told me the video was so quiet. Oh well. Yay, you're finally home. Perfect. I have Vessel of Hatred. I haven't played Vessel of Hatred yet, so this is all news to me. Hey, maybe being accidentally quiet early on will help me dodge some copyright claims. You never know. As soon as you're not here, I get problems. No, you were here for it, too. But, you know, you can take credit. That's fine. Please, playable paladin, come on. Give me a reason to go back. Paladin's my main from D3 and D2. Come on. I don't think we really need the Captain America physics. You didn't hear nothing, you were at a restaurant. Okay, that's fair. Oh look, another Hellstone. JK. Actual devil. The volume was barely on your phone? Well, now I'm giving you something to holler over. Really? April? Okay.
Capital players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today.
What?
Get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards.
Wait. I haven't used my Battle.net launcher in ages. Hang on. Paladin today? Don't tease me now. Launchers, Battle.net. I don't think you'll hear Windows noises, but you've been warned. My login session has expired. Probably. I can't remember the last time I logged in. Oh. Come on. I'm still me. Why doesn't the login work? Okay. There we go. Ooh. Nice streak you got going there. Ah, no. God. Don't worry, I'm putting the picture on stream. You'll see it. The first thing I see when I open the BattleNet launcher. Unlock early access to the Paladin. New cosmetics and more. 3,000 platinum with the Ultimate Edition. I knew it was too good to be true. They don't just give you the Paladin. It's part of the DLC. Okay, okay. Jiminy fucking Christmas. There's 3 editions of the DLC. And, oh. Paladin's not the only new class they're adding. It looks like a witch doctor in the background. Could be... we've already got a necromancer. Oh, hang on. Look at this description. Finish the fight. So, are we actually finishing Mephisto, or is this just you ran out of ways to sound fatalistic and finalistic? Major skill and itemization updates. I haven't played since Season 2. Overhauled endgame. There better be. Wait, it includes Vessel of Hatred? It's still $30. The Ultimate Edition is $90. I'm reading the description to you a little bit where I think it's relevant. I'm not showing that. Okay. You can get the Paladin with just the Standard Edition. You don't have to go Ultimate Edition. I'll give them credit for that. But that's still a $30 pre-order for an all-digital game. There's a pet, there's a mount, there's a cosmetic bundle, and a premium battle pass with a deluxe edition. Okay. Sure, that all justifies $20 extra. Okay. What about the Ultimate Edition? An Umbral armor bundle for 6 classes. So, not all of them. The 6 classes that are currently in the game. Never mind the Paladin or whatever else is coming. The Steed of the Shining Realm mount bundle. Timon. T-Y-M-N. There are some who call him Tim. Echo of the Spire reactive back trophy. It's an accessory. The Ascent of the Just town portal skin. So, a scroll effect. And more. Yeah. I have until April to think about whether or not I want to make a bad decision. But TLDR, my excitement kind of went limp. I'd rather play more Path of Exile 2 than Diablo 4.
For best ongoing game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Oh. Didn't Rivals just update? Wait, hang on. Go away. Stay away this time. Thank you for letting me know about the screenshot. I'm aware. Rivals just had an update with Rogue and Gambit. I'm surprised they've already got Deadpool being teased. Wait, is this Rivals or is this Tokon? Delay, dude, delay. I'm aware, thank you. I'm still grateful. Oh, those cheeks belong on an Xbox controller. You, you say run does go with this. Just don't compare that to Wolverine's movie count. Okay, it is Rivals, not Tokon. I thought Rogue was already out. Well, courtesy of time travel, she is now.
Hello Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light.
I don't know anybody who's excited for James Bond Jr.
Some might say daring habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. This one is undoubtedly unforgettable.
I guess you can't just let the brand go, you know, public domain. But a James Bond prequel? I'm still not sold. Mauritania? No Mauritania, please. No more.
I am sometimes asked, Mothma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
I don't care about Lenny Kravitz.
Became infected. Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Yeah, James Bond is... This First Light thing, not for me.
Lenny Kravitz.
You better have something fun to say or I'm just going to fast forward through you.
Good evening. It's a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When
You're not even a leopard print IRL.
play Bubma, a wild, unpredictable
But still, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Africa's biggest
Stereotypes exist for a reason.
I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bubma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the
Just don't go the John Cage way with that silence.
and music.
Best score in music leveled up by Spotify.
I don't know about Silksong here. I could see Hades. It'd probably help if I could hear it for this category. Oh, Expedition 33 Sweep. Come on. Okay. I don't think Death Stranding 2 could do it. I don't know about Ghost of Yota either. Expedition 33 Sweep. Come on.
Goes to Lorient Testa.
Surprising no one. You know, I'm going to pull up my guess again. I'm going to have it ready. Actually, I don't know how many other categories they're going to cover in the meantime. But right around here, I'm feeling like this is the way it's going to end. Claire Obscure sweeps, including Game of the Year edition. At minimum, they're still going to sweep something, so yeah. I've made my guesses.
Watch them get no time compared to Lenny Kravitz.
We're so happy to be here tonight. can't tell if it was a bit when he dropped the envelope, or if he's just that nervous.
Within you and for the team that says that resonates in the world. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night. One was so you that
Aw, the baguettes think they have feelings.
to all my loved ones, for their love and their support during all these years. And to all the players, thank you for letting Clair Obscur and for Physique find a place inside you. You are the lumiere that makes us want to keep dancing, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us.
He is actually shaking with nervousness.
But we are ready
Somebody should have told them they were going to sweep this year.
to the untried tomorrows.
But hey, musician does not mean public speaker, so... He did his best.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive.
Did she write that on sheet music? Hang on. I can't tell if that's notebook paper or sheet music.
The past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this whole adventure possible, and a big thank you to Sinful Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/BigGameFace from brands
Please welcome from Warframe.
Samsung and more.
Please welcome from Warframe.
Oh look, he's Space Mom and Space Aunt. I know she doesn't voice Space Mom anymore, but still. She will always be Space Mom to me.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at? No, that's like just for Warframe. Alright, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe.
We stand the registered losers here.
Update of the year, the old piece just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later. No, we're still in beta 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money. But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here? We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline that ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe?
Malcolm McDowell? What?
Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal, haunted by dreams. Excalibur, Mag, Vault, names that echo an ancient purpose.
No, I might actually be blind.
Lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they break.
I still remember the days when Loki was a starter frame. That was mine.
What drives them? Mere residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
Even all these years later, I'm still tempted to go back. I loved Warframe for 800 hours. Only 750 of them were grinding.
Disrupting the flow of time and a new darkened soul.
この不思議なアイテムね、何度かトリトリに懐いているみたいだわ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together,
Yeah, this seems like it's kind of... What's the word I'm looking for here? Lazy? Isn't sloth one of the 7 deadly sins, by the way?
open world RPG forever.
Yeah.
Deadly sins on.
Give me Sunbro or give me death. Just don't give me that game. Ugh, more AMD. How about you get into the RAM market to help the shortages out? Nope, Epic, I'm sorry, I will claim freebies from you once a week, give or take. I'm not giving you my credit card info. You keep trying, though, that's fine. I'm sorry, when did the Epic Games Store start? ...2018. That's even further back than I thought. It took you 7 years to add gifting? I don't think Steam had it right out of the gate, but at the same point, you're competing in a very different, much more recent marketplace. 7 years from now, half of your goddamn Fortnite players could have aged out. But sure, okay, now you have gifting. Ah, yes, the freebie. I saw this crash last night. I didn't know they were announcing it at the Game Awards. I just check on Thursdays for Epic.
That's right, Hogwarts Legacy is free on the Epic.
I wonder if their page is still crashing.
There's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month. Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprise.
Okay, the page works now if you want to claim it.
Dark fantasy world building and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your
Wait, Dual Realm? Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, Lamp Bear, they even say it. Do you have to walk them barefoot? What am I talking about? This is a genre that includes finger maiden, unironically. Nice garrote. Listen, I respect you for the reboot. I've heard all the good things you've done about the 2.0. It's Lords of the Fallen 3. I can count. You might have forgotten the first game. You might want me to ignore the first game. But I remember. You should have gone with a subtitle instead of numbers. But then again, last time you literally just reused the same name as the first game, so... I need to go back to Lords of the Fallen, the second one, after they updated it. Before they take any more naming schemes from Microsoft. Nice! Even more good news.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports
I don't have a horse in this race.
Mario Kart World,
I don't care who wins this. It's probably going to be Mario Kart.
Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart
Yeah.
World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate.
I feel like No Man's Sky basically won this earlier. If No Man's Sky won it earlier, I don't see Helldivers 2 coming out on this. Can No Man's Sky beat Baldur's Gate 3? I'm going to say Baldur's Gate 3.
Final Fantasy 14.
The hype around it is too high, and it's too recent. No Man's Sky is a bit further out.
This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate
Yeah, I
3.
feel like that was kind of a given, but it was a contest at the end.
The nominees for Best VR AR game.
Oh, Midnight Walk. That was one of the games I mentioned earlier. I don't know if I mentioned it by name properly. Where they go for a sort of claymation stop-motion look that is, for my tastes, markedly better over South of Midnight. But I'm going based off of secondhand coverage. I've not played it yet myself. I've not played any of these games, so... I think I've seen a little bit of Alien Rogue Incursion, but I'm more confident in the Midnight Walk. Do I know if it can win this? I don't know 3 out of the 5 games.
Alien Rogue Incursion.
I'm going to say Midnight Walk.
Goes to Marvel's Deadpool VR and the Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to the Midnight Walk. Congratulations.
Sometimes ignorance is enough.
Now, the nominees for Best Role Play.
2 of these nominees are not like the others. 2 of these nominees don't belong here. Avowed, I'm sorry, you're the only Obsidian game on here that just doesn't feel right. Outer Worlds 2 at least tried harder to be an RPG. Avowed, there's too many bones from when it was going to be an online game. Too many multiplayer bits and bobs. It's like Dragon Age of Veilguard in that way. Outer Worlds 2 I've not played yet, but I've heard good things. Not as good as New Vegas, but better than the first Outer Worlds. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 I've heard so many good things about, especially compared to the first game. Monster Hunter Wilds, listen. I like Monster Hunter. I keep playing Wilds in spite of the performance issues on PC. Eventually, those are going to get addressed, theoretically, starting this month. As a role-playing game? No. Not even close. Not even slightly. Sorry, no, you don't belong in this category. So I feel like it's going to come down to between Expedition 33 and Kingdom Come. Expedition 33 sweeps. I'll call it. I'll lock it in. I'll bet it.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG
33 sweeps?
Claire
No
Obscure
shit.
Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees.
Whew. Genshin and Wuthering Waves. The gacha players, this is player's voice. Public voting matters a lot here. Do I think Genshin could overtake Claire Obscure Expedition 33? In player's voice, maybe, but I'm going to hold where I previously put myself and say Expedition 33 sweeps.
For player's voice.
I am willing to assert that blindly. I will open one eye, though.
Expedition 33, Dispatch.
I'm going to alternate eyes.
Impact, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner.
Fucking gotcha hounds. I knew it. I goddamn knew it. Well, there was at least one award that Claire Obscure didn't win.
Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
The French had to give it up at some point. Ah, yes, Returnal 2.
in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. Here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Oh, it is 2026 then. They're sticking with it.
I just know that I just made the right decision. Since the last time the sun died, mate. You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home. You
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns.
Now you're talking.
Break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
More April 2026. I'm not gonna have that much money in my birthday month. It still sounds wrong. I try to use it. It doesn't sound right. I'm not a white girl, sorry.
To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games, and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated
Well, at least they didn't say build a better rocket, boy.
It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time the industry icon, Dan Houser.
Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other.
And yet we still gotta scrape and scrimp to be treated half as good as your average Hollywood dropout.
Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best narrative.
So, Expedition 33, right? Do I even have to look at the other nominees? Death Stranding could compete. It's Kojima, after all. There's no way Ghost of Yotei does it. I'm sorry. Ooh, Kingdom Come.
Game Award goes to
Expedition 33 sweep?
Claire Obscure
Yeah, of course.
33.
The baguettes have it in the bag.
here. There are so many people to thank, but first and foremost is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page.
I know it's not kind, but I do like how much meeker Sandfall people feel compared to all the other devs out there. The writers, the musicians, you name it. You can feel that they are fresh meat, and they still manage to make it to the big stage. I love it.
All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com's Next Playground, bundled with a
They thought I was crazy. I can see the future. The next playground. I called it. I fucking told you I called it. Maybe my rationale is wrong, but the result is the same.
Next, I have the honor of announcing
I am, in fact, crazy.
the next game from a small studio in
Crazy low prices for the NEX playground.
known for the Ascent. This is No Law.
I never thought a Team Connect would pop off like that, but here we are. The Fifth Element if he didn't have Leeloo Dallas waiting for his bed. Or actually, no, she was in the shower. Cyberpunk Indonesia. Okay, Tom Selleck, chill. You can wish to list on Steam as well, is that big? I got worried for a hot second. Okay, let's see here. Is it all one word? Nope, it's two separate words. Spelling cannot be taken for granted lately. I'll wishlist it so I can look for it later.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's franchise to life as an exceptional animated series.
Fuck you, Adi Shankar.
Adaptation. The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 world tour. Here to perform after tonight, please welcome Evanescence.
Well, we're definitely getting copy-stricken now. Oh no, the shapeshifter turned into Virgil. How could that be? Because he has to touch people. Clearly Virgil's not alive, right? Right. Subtlety is not the show's strong suit, and it doesn't have to be, but it does need to be more entertaining. I would rather this be more cyberpunk themed, because, you know, there's a bar named The Afterlife. Plays a pretty big part. Okay. Look, I got the appeal for Evanescence when I was a teenager, but unfortunately, that was half a lifetime ago. And I still don't know if it's a good fit for Devil May Cry. Feels like they took a message board suggestion on that one. Like, right up there with Papa Roach. We should have been afraid of who would inherit Ozzy Osbourne's coats. You no longer look like you belong on an Ergo Proxy movie poster. I'm sorry, it's just not the same. We've officially gotten more screen time with Virgil in this music than we have the entire first season of Devil May Cry. I can't believe this adaptation was even in the running for an award, and Sonic 3 got snubbed. Did it come out too early in the year? Was it technically in the last year? Was it this year, or was it 2024? Whatever. Even if Sonic 3 was in the running, it got robbed by The Last of Us Part 2. So, ugh. It was rigged. The vibe is all over and wrong for this show, and I don't think the music is the biggest contributor, but it doesn't help. No, thank you. You can keep it. Phantom Blade Zero? Or is this Onimusha? Oh. Haven't played this. I know it's popular. I haven't tried it yet. Okay. It's more where winds meet. Resident Evil 9, or... I don't remember the 2020 awards. Amnesia, or... I don't know. Outlast? Phasmophobia. Okay. Google, go away. Okay. I don't play Phasmophobia. I don't recognize it. I do know Hitman, though, and this is not the Hitman I... Mila? What? I haven't liked Hitman ever since they went on the always online, limited time VIP targets. But yeah, I'm an Ultraviolet fan. I like some parts of the Resident Evil movies, so... I don't like her in the live-action Monster Hunter. I like her enough to ignore her bad movies.
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a minigame as the next elusive target in Hitman World.
You were in Monster Hunter World! Don't lie to me. They took away that limited time event quest, but I remember. I still have it unlocked. Yes, there was a live-action Monster Hunter movie. It is exactly as bad as it sounds. Don't watch it.
A monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent...
Am I crazy on this? She looks like she's just Nina Struther with slightly smaller eyes.
No easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
I don't play Arc Raiders. I've heard good things, but I'm not playing anything like that right now. Battlefield 6, I've heard less good things about that than Arc Raiders. Night Rain I know a little bit about, but... Oh, okay. They've got friend slop in here. Oh, that's tempting. Oh, damn. Could it be Peak? Arc Raiders, Peak, or Night Rain? I feel like it's going to be Peak. It's the only friend slop in the category.
Wow.
A party game seems like it would win this. Maybe Arc Raiders, but I'm going to say Peak.
Who do you want? Alright. I got it right here. And the game award goes to... Arc Raiders!
Damn it, I should have gone with my second guess. Extraction shooters beat friend slop, apparently. Oh.
Incredible. This list of nominees. Wonderful. First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village for the fearless leadership of our dear Walter Sullivan. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here, made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I was crazy on the Nina Struthers comparison. I was reaching. I missed Devolver, okay? I'm allowed to have a preference.
Aren't Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Oh, the Sheriff. Okay. Who was he in the MCU? Oh, he was in, Thunderbolts. I didn't watch that one.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal
Do not say Monsterverse.
is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War.
Actually, you know what? This is not I can see the future. This was obvious. This is a no shit category. Obviously, they were going to have something 40k here. 40k Total War, though. I'll be.
Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Are you going to be a commissar or what?
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
There we go. Use all the fungicide. I think they've got the mood right. They might be able to handle it. Oh, we do get gameplay. Ooh. that's cool. Wait a minute. Is this Ace Combat?
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rex Code, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
Okay, it's Ace Combat. You don't say Ace of Aces for anyone else. The obvious countries that are obvious until they're fictional. There we go. Wings of Thief. Oh, that's going to be a steal when it finally drops. Very nice.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that.
I'm bad at flight sims, but I like Ace Combat. More for the music than the gameplay. I want to get better. Fortnite, shut the fuck up. Another racing game. Okay. What? Pod racing? If this is what I think it is, one of my uncles is going to be extremely happy. Nice. Okay. Who can possibly beat Sebulba? I remember you. I don't remember your name, though. another front runner for claymation stop motion over South of Midnight. And I was rooting for South of Midnight, by the way, but I think their excuse on the frame rate was bullshit. No Steam page. It looks like they're just going the Epic route for PC. That's unfortunate.
Such a beautiful game that was, out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game for the next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Apparently I already had it wishlisted on Epic, so that shows how much I remember.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk. Hey, they like it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it. Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will.
Never let you down?
Look,
Excuse me?
as we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, you see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Silly rig. Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't.
Don't forget, Rolf just owned Keeley twice.
Yeah, now let's get ready. Let's get set. You guys can score. Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts 3, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, Anthem, and Dutch Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shampoo, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need it now.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. Well, the pig just did.
You'll have no place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh, yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
The Game Awards.
Okay. You get a golf clap.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Rob.
For the record, the Muppets are the only thing I've applauded this year.
All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night of Piggy.
Also, just in case Miss Piggy didn't own him hard enough for you, Rolf the dog got 2 solid blows in there. Jeff Keighley had to get owned by a Muppet. It's mandatory. It's a no shit category for a reason. They knew where to put their physics. Duet Night Abyss. I'll put it on the wish list. It's supposed to be out in 10 days, but I don't know. We'll see. It feels very Hoyo on just... I'm going with my gut on that one. It feels Hoyo. AMD, this is your third commercial tonight. It's very visually impressive, but give me something I can actually look at in terms of gameplay. Also, give me some music more in line with my taste, because this is not it. I can't believe they're giving a gacha game more screen time, more of a music video than Miss Piggy. It's mobile on everything except for PlayStation. It's... there's some kind of standard procedure for gacha. Like, we've got more Hoyo-styled games, never mind Hoyo itself, on PlayStation 5 than we do upcoming Horizon games. What's it called? Steel Frontiers? Something like that? That one's going to skip PlayStation entirely. I'm not even sure if it's coming to PC. I know it's going to mobile, though, so... Enfield, if you care for it. I don't think I do.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arc Knight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere, only for you here at the Game Awards.
Phantom Blade Zero? No, they said world premiere. They did say world premiere, right? Is this from the Black Myth devs? I'm getting some Wukong vibes off of it, but just a little. I'm not certain.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expected it. Blade is breath, that channeled into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon.
I think Elden Ring finally gave people the go-ahead on using more dancing dragons. I love it. Oh, that was clean. The bitrate is dying, but it's clean. I can't wait to beat up these cheerleaders, a human pyramid in the middle of that. Oh. We have our release date. There we go. That's what I've been waiting for.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next.
Sorry, Xbox.
Now to present our next award.
Oh, and Switch 2 was never even in the running.
From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Todd, damn it. You took away 2 hours of my life trying to upgrade Skyrim to another copy of Skyrim. Just moving between Switch 1 and 2.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10.
He's coming out alone this year, I see. You don't have to put him against a tall guy or anything, but really? He's a little guy, he might get lost.
Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight. Honored. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
So Expedition 33 and who is losing? Again, Death Stranding, Kojima could do it. Not that Hades is bad. I haven't played Hades 2 yet. Yote, I don't think would do it. Split Fiction, maybe. But I'm betting everything on Expedition 33 for every award.
Game award goes to Expedition 33.
No shit. Why did only like 1 or 2 people actually write down their thing and the rest of them are reading off their phone?
Just, yeah, make a game, they said. Fun, they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah.
The worst that could happen? Stage fright, apparently.
And still to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is. For sure. Still don't really understand, but it's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and the love we receive. And all the ones with us tonight, and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She didn't
I don't believe half these French people are married.
quite huge. But yeah, anyway. Thank you all so
Actually, no, they could all be getting divorces anyway. They could still be French and married. Temporarily. And that's why we don't have a Todd Howard for scale.
All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we all wished would return, and certainly many I hope we were ready to announce an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Wait. No. No fucking way. My boy! My boy is back. It's Rock. Is that it? No. Yes. Oh. I think I had that at the 1%. Mega Man anything at all. We get a new game. Yeah, it's going to be over a year from now, but I'm not even putting that in Copium. I'm putting that in Fragile Hope. Fuck you. You can call me naive all you damn well please. He's back! And it's on everything except Epic. Haha. No Steam page yet. Nope. That's a shame. But he's coming. How long has it been since Mega Man 11? Has it been 5-6 years? Feels like ages.
Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this one up right now. Mario Galaxy movie. No shit. Damn, Luigi. I thought you were chill with Bowser. Now you're gonna beat up his kid? Why is everything targeting April? Do you want me to be broke? How would that be different than normal? Never mind. Okay, not too shabby. Nice. I need to spend more time in the first two Neo games. Neo 3 is looking... It's looking great. It's looking solid. Ooh, demo next month. More solo leveling. Okay. I've got nothing to say. It's a manhwa that I haven't finished reading yet. And I've heard it's better than Sword Art Online. I didn't get that far. And yes, I know they're completely different in terms of, like, in-universe mechanics. But, I don't know, I need to spend time with soul leveling before I can have an informed opinion about it.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight.
So it's not Elder Scrolls 6 again.
Comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago.
Unless the next words out of your mouth are Titanfall 3, I don't want to hear it.
With the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
No, so no then. I don't want to hear it.
Which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. So tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highgarden.
Okay, so sci-fantasy? It's another multiplayer shooter. Just indulge me for a moment. Where's Titanfall 3? Titanfall 2 is so beloved compared to the first one. And it was for the single player, the story, not the multiplayer. But Apex Legends is a bigger moneymaker, so I'm going to be a jaded old man, I guess. I'm too sad to let the salt flow any harder than that. That's just... fuck. Someone out there will see that and just say wife. Oh boy, May needed a holiday from Overwatch. Well, that's a new flavor of Panzerkampf. Your environmental destruction is behind Red Faction Guerrilla. That's got to be 15 years by now. Come on. It doesn't look fun. Like, does it look bad? I don't know, but it doesn't look fun. It's a free-to-play multiplayer shooter that comes out in a month and a half. I feel like you get what you pay for, i.e. nothing. Is it? Is it actually? Good morrow, or good yesterday.
Congratulations to all nominees tonight for your games. You made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often cry actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament.
And the games people were actively cheering for were made by indies, not AAA. Except for the Gacha Slop. Too many people like Gacha Slop. Damn it.
And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
It's a strong choice. Ah, the flute guy. There we go. Fuck the rest of the band, right? People memed on that one flutist. Flautist? I don't know how to yeah. I don't know how to remember in general. I don't remember how to pronounce that word. Death Stranding 2, okay, I don't think that's as strong as Kingdom Come. But still not bad from what I've heard. Okay, so it's Claire Obscure Expedition 33's category to lose. How many flukes did you bring? Did you rob Stomp? Damn, so many good nominees. And the music's good, too. I lost count. Was that your third or fourth flute? Did you bring a separate one for each nominee? Hades, honestly, the highest praise I've heard for that is on the character design, not the actual gameplay. You're definitely getting a flute for every every nominee. You couldn't get a brunette to play Pauline? I can't believe that is currently 6th place in my mind. Because Donkey Kong Bonanza is not bad. But the competition's stiff. That's not even a flute. That's a cello. That's a pipe fixture. Anorexic metallic cello. I feel like Flute Guy is popular enough they just let him do whatever he wants. And it still works miraculously. Surprising no one. Absolutely no one. Okay, let's just get this out of the way. Well, that does it. If this is the final award, final announcement and all, that's all the predictions that panned out. So I guessed a bunch of shit that just didn't happen. Or was ignored. Good job, Frenchies. Good job. Good for you, man. Seriously. A couple dozen devs, ex-Ubisoft, as their highest standard of talent. And just ambition, dedication. They fucking did it. Good for you. Good for all you. Sandfall earned it.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice.
Credit to your localization team. You know what? Maybe, just maybe, I'll try it in French. But who am I kidding? Daredevil's one of the main voice actors. I'm going to play it in English. Fucking Game of the Year winners going on YouTube tutorials. Jesus. It's too good. It's too damn good.
Finally, just a actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go ahead and
Damn, I wish I was on time with this.
So just thank you so much.
Holy shit.
You changed our life.
I wonder if that was going to be just a thank you for the players, or if it was specifically thank you for Game of the Year. Because if it was going to be the latter, that could have been awkward. Who am I kidding? Were they not going to win? There was a chance, but wow. Congratulations. I give you the highest nomination afforded to me by the power of your nationality. I forgive you for being French. You are now held as a human standard. Just a human being. You're no longer a snail eater. There is no greater honor I can bestow on them. You earned it.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees.
I'm so glad I don't have standards for this event.
We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. We'll be back right here at Peacock Theater.
Summer Game Fest. You are not quite E3, but...
Help make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Do you have any other teasers after this? Or no credits, nothing? You're just going to end in 6 seconds. I'll be. That's it, people. That's all she wrote. Now let's go back to the predictions, shall we? Okay, let's see which, if any, predictions I got right. Okay, so Dorito Pope gets owned by a Muppet. It's mandatory. That's in the no shit category. VTuber gets snubbed for a Creator Award. I can see the future, but honestly, that's probably also a no shit. Yeah. Resident Evil 9 new info. Again, I can see the future, except that was about as obvious as can be, so I should probably put that in the no shit category. Hoyo Gotcha Slop anime. Again, we don't really focus on the gameplay, just the teaser trailer nonsense, so yeah, that goes under no shit category. Weird statue is something Larian. I'm going to put this under actually looks cool. I could have just said it was no shit because we had the copyright documentation drop a couple of days ago. So the symbols being so similar, kind of a giveaway. But still, the Hellstone trailer actually looked cool. I'll give it to him. Claire Obscure Sweeps, including Game of the Year edition, no shit. Warframe/Soulframe cinematic trailer, we got both, so definitely no shit. Exodus new info, I can see the future. I don't think that one was a given. I do not think that one was a given. So I will absolutely claim it. Warhammer 40k, new-ish game, no shit. 40k is too big right now. They're going to have at least one new thing every year. Maybe it's not which game I expect necessarily, but they got enough goodwill, as long as people aren't paying attention to what's going on with Henry Cavill and Amazon Studios. Darksiders 4 teaser, no release date. I had that above a 1 in 3 chance. Miss. Claire Obscure Sweeps, but Game of the Year snub. Nope. I got the better odds. There we go. Judas gameplay trailer, but no release date. Try Judas nothing. Mario Galaxy movie trailer. No shit. If Nintendo's there, they're definitely going to have it. Bethesda television show. Nothing for Fallout Season 2, and I was earlier speculating possibly Elder Scrolls. Nothing at all. So, that was a whiff. Xbox announced another PlayStation port. There are games going to both via cross-release, but nothing from Microsoft Studios that I'm aware of. Nothing Xbox in particular. Mario Kart World/DLC update. Nothing. It won an award, but no actual news. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment DLC / update. Nothing. Warhammer 40k Amazon teaser. Nothing. We got Total War. Palworld 2026 update teaser. Nothing. As I said before, this was low odds to start with, and Nintendo was actually attending for that award, so it wasn't going to happen, but I could hope. Pal Farm release date matches Pokopia. That was incredibly specific and also didn't happen. Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC info. We got Phantom Blade 0. That's as much as we're going to hope for. So, nothing for Ninja Gaiden 4. Devil May Cry 6 anything. We got a music video for season 2 of the Netflix show. Yay. Fuck. Halo 1 remake anything. I'm surprised, no. But then again, Microsoft wasn't exactly stepping out to show off much here. Bayonetta 3 Switch 2 upgrade, or any Bayonetta Switch 2 upgrades at all. Nothing. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. Update. Nothing. Not a one. Mudang 2 Hearts. Anything. Nothing. A Nemo Exhaustive Breakdown trailer. Technically, a Nemo was featured, but it was not a breakdown trailer, so that's a whiff. Rock Band anything? I still hold to my conspiracy. There are too many controllers entering the market shaped like guitars right now. Something is happening with Rock Band, or Guitar Hero. Something. But it wasn't here tonight. Mega Man Dual Override. The hopium is real. I want it. I miss my little blue bomber. KOTOR remake teaser. No. We did get a couple of Star Wars games announced, though. There's the new pod racing game, as well as the new Old Republic game, which is not Knights of the Old Republic, so I reserve the right to be worried. I want a new KOTOR, but I will take something that's just generally the Old Republic. It has my hesitant interest, however. Hytale Alpha Tester recruitment. No, Hytale not mentioned at all, to be fair. It's also very early in its new dev cycle. Metroid Prime 4 update / DLC. It did get a trailer, but nothing new. And now, well, Metroid Prime, we are already in the 0%. We have 3 zeros left. Dead Space 2 remake. No, nothing. Not a one. Monster Hunter Wilds DLC. We are about to go to another showcase. There's a reason that's 0%. It was 0% for a reason. Fallout New Vegas remaster. Are you shitting me? No way. Oh, and I skipped Gothic 1 remake. More info. Yeah, no, nothing. So, Fallout New Vegas remaster. No. Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 physical edition. I don't think they showed a single cartridge or disc at the entire award show. They don't give a shit about physical editions, so no. Half-Life 3 at all? Seriously? No. And lastly, Bloodborne port / remake / remaster. It's gonna live and die on the PlayStation 4. PlayStation's just actively refusing to let that game live anywhere else, so let's see here. Line 5 versus line 45, so that's, including line 5, 41 predictions. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I'm counting these 4 because I was so certain they were not going to happen, I put them in negative percentages. So that's 17 out of 41. I did not even make it to a D. Never mind, an F. That's basically a participation award amount of predictions that came true. Well, shit. Not a terrible award show. As we said before, we got multiple Star Wars reveals that are better looking than most of the movies or TV shows. Phantom Blade 0 looks amazing. We got 2 new Tomb Raider games, and they both look more than okay. I want more info. One's coming next year, so we'll find out. And I added a bunch of stuff to my wish list, not just because I wanted to look at it later, but because some of them genuinely look good. I don't care much for the award side of things. I tried guessing. I don't know the exact percentage I got right or wrong, so I could look at the VOD after the fact. I don't know if I care to rack up those numbers. We'll find out later. Anyway. You go away for a minute, and you go away forever. Let me bring up one other showcase I want to do. Because as long as we're recording anyway, we might as well knock this one out. Do it all in one sitting. So we also have... Bring it back. There we are. Monster Hunter Showcase. This was supposed to come out earlier in the week, but was unfortunately delayed due to an earthquake in Japan and a subsequent tsunami warning. It ended up releasing at 3 a.m. EST, so... Yeah, I was drugged and unconscious when this originally went live. Otherwise, I would have been there. I planned on being there the original release day, but you can't plan around earthquakes. Well, someone can, but I'm not a seismologist. I'm a size queen, anyway. No, you go there, and where's my VTube Studio instance? Nope. Not that small. I just said size queen. Okay, I think that'll do. So... You know what's coming for Title Update 4, but do you know the particulars? And do you know what else is coming? Stories 3. In just about 4 months. So. Take it away, Sugimoto. Oh, hopefully the volume's staying where it was. It feels a little loud.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, the Monster Hunter series producer. Here to talk about a new title, coming March 13th, 2026, Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection. Along with sharing the latest about Monster Hunter Wilds, which is available now. Let's start things off with a video for Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection.
That's right, challenge the Nintendo Mount lawsuits. I know you've got it in you.
Join Rider and Spirit in unfailing kinship.
By thy untamed spirit's mind.
Who needs an incubator? You have a magic rock.
The process is threatened by what we call invasive monsters.
An Arzuros is an invasive species? Oh wait, Young Cuckoo, I believe. But Gypsaros and Arzuros, really? Invasive should be for things like Deviljho and Basilis. Who taught the cat Shadow Clone Jutsu? Probably Magnum Apollo. This is not a gacha game, by the way. Bitch, you what? It's the Queen of the Skies. It's the female equivalent of Rathalos. They're everywhere. Endangered my ass.
When we find an endangered species egg, we take it and hatch it. Then
Shouldn't you raise the endangered ones in captivity to make sure, you know, they don't die out completely? Mass extinction attack? Dang.
this is no relationship of convenience. We understand them and
Ooh.
create the right environment for them to thrive. This is a ranger's duty we can fulfill.
Would you mind terribly if I gave you a hand with that particular process?
Wait a minute, I reckon... Fluffy baby, okay. I like that as an ogre. I recognize it, but I can't place the name. It's not Stygian. It sounds like a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. I'm gonna name you Tommy Pickles. Somebody put a diaper on that Palico.
Sure?
These kind folks drove the thing up.
Who are they?
Well, at least the cat's not the only comic relief.
Now, we'd like to talk a bit more about this.
Please tell me how a Rathian is an endangered species.
The protagonist is captain of a group called the Rangers. One of their duties is finding endangered species eggs in order to restore the ecosystem. With the crystal encroachment threatening the ecosystem,
Velkhana went berserk.
running amok, Rathalos are not the only species.
Rathalos and Rathian are endangered? What the fuck is this ecosystem?
Considered endangered. Invasive monsters are incredibly strong, able to threaten other monsters and take over their territory. An invasive monster's territory may contain endangered eggs. The Rangers find an invasive monster and hope to rescue an endangered species egg, but it won't be an easy task. Invasive monsters are incredibly strong. They can't be beaten using normal battle tactics. Instead of slaying it, the Rangers will try to drive the invasive monster back to its den. Find out
Okay,
how
you
to
don't
make
have to drive it off, though, right? You can still slay, right?
the classic stories gameplay. Sneak into the invasive monster's den while
How much stronger can they be if you have to drive them off?
and run for it.
We had no egg quests in Wild, so I guess we're getting all the egg quests back in stories.
After hatching the monster, release it into the wild, allowing it to put down roots and rebuild the species.
But if you only release one, then how are they producing eggs? Are these asexually reproducing females for the entire thing? Well, I can understand with a Rathian then, but some of them are like male only, like Rathalos, so how?
When a monster population has been restored, their eggs can be found and hatched into monster partners.
So the first one's always going to be released, you don't get to get a Monstie right away.
Monsters and returning them to the wild is a practice the Rangers call habitat restoration. Habitat restoration can be performed not only with endangered species, but with regular monsters as well.
So you have to re-release them to do what?
Will affect that area's ecosystem.
If you release too many of one, does it drive the ecosystem to get lopsided or something?
Eggs become easier to obtain, and monsties can hatch with special skills or genes.
Nope, we can't destabilize the ecosystem, that's what we're fixing. Oh?
Raising the ecosystem rank can even allow you to find monsters imbued with
So it's not just things like, the Frontier monster that got put into, Sunbreak. Why am I blanking on the name?
dual element monsters. For example, a monster which is normally thunder element may be influenced by the fire element of the area in which it is hatched and be born with fire skills. This even affects the monster's appearance.
Nice.
Monster Hunter Store
Variant appearances based on egg move / egg type. Bliss.
Stories 3, Twisted Reflection provides a new gameplay cycle where you can protect monsters, preserve their ecosystem, and truly roleplay as a ranger. Form a new, exciting relationship with the monsties you raise. There are even special monsters that can...
What Mizusune was that? I don't know what kind of Mizusune that is. I might need to be worried.
Even special monsters that can only be obtained through habitat restoration.
Maybe that was a Molten Tigrex, but I feel like it's something new. This is an ogre?
Enjoyed the introduction introduction to habitat restoration. Now, we have one more special video
More power
to
to ya. Velkhana? Arkveld.
This monster. Is it crystallized?
You are the worst extinct species ever. We killed one robot zombie of you, and suddenly you are spreading out across the entire world.
You've seen Chotacabra and Raydao from Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, get ready for Arkveld. We're especially proud of its kinship skill animation.
Are you going to show us? Or, of course not.
Monster Hunter Stories 3
Dang.
Twisted Reflection releases on March
One day before Pi Day.
2026.
Heck yeah.
Ride your monsties through the exciting open world. Engage in satisfying strategic battles. And raise monsties in a new way with habitat restoration. We're confident we've created an even more fun RPG experience. We'll reveal more.
I wonder if there's multiple mutations. Like, could Arathian become Dread Queen, or Golden, or heck, just Pink?
We'll
Never mind.
What's in store for everyone in Monster Hunter Wilds' 4th title update. But first, here's the latest video for it. Enjoy.
God damn it, show me the video.
I can't believe all of this. We're sitting right underneath the zoo.
An oil monster in the oil well basin. It was kinda obvious. That's a new name for Gog.
All units, positions!
He looks so good.
All units, eyes open! Don't get caught up in it!
Who? Really? Fabius aged like 20 years. She looks the same. I'm sorry, I skipped a step there. A railgun? Oh, it's the one off his back, so instead of a Dragonator, we get a railgun. It's a fucking railgun. It's a railgun. It's a Dragon Energy railgun. That's a nice Woodwood hat. Oof, the new Arc Tempered. Ooh. That's... Is that Ecliptic? Or, no, not Ecliptic. That's Sapphire the Emperor. That's Sapphire the Emperor, and we don't get rocks. I have to force some of my friends to play Lance. Next week, baby. You bet we're going to be playing that day one.
Gogmazios will appear in title.
God bless, I missed ya.
It will be a special quest in which you hunt with up to 4 hunters and 4
We're breaking the rule of 4. Oh, everyone's going to hell after this. Only 4 people are supposed to fight a monster at the same time. Huh. So, just out of curiosity, are we actually going to report this back to the guild? Because, you know, it's kind of a war crime. Technically, it's more like an invocation of bad luck to doom us. But at the same point, we just got patch notes that we're getting a lot of buffs. And we're going to 8v1 this guy. The first Elder Dragon Wilds, I knew it was going to be tough, but... oh my fuck. GOG is about to burninate us all.
Port hunters for a total of 8 characters. Work alongside Nadia and Fabius to slay this fierce foe.
Ace Gunner, right? I think? Okay, so Fabius aged like 20 years since Monster Hunter 4. You... Black don't crack. Motherfucker.
Work alongside Nadia and Fabius to slay this fierce foe.
It looks okay. It looks more than okay. It looks good. I need to see the hunting horn, though.
A permanent replayable event quest version of the Gogmazios quest will be made available on the same day.
That's pretty close to the hunting horn, but no, that's Palago gear.
From Gogmazios can be used with Artian weapons to create stronger
So wait, we just make new Ardian weapons? This is not like a dedicated GOG tree? Well, he has to have his own armor, surely.
Gogma Artian weapons have one set bonus skill and one group skill chosen at random.
More RNG on Ardian shit? Are you kidding me? Okay. At least tell me we can re-roll instead of having to disassemble the weapons and start from scratch.
You can also amend the bonuses on fully reinforced Gogma Artian weapons.
Wait, did that chick...
Gogma Artian weapons.
Huh. It's a worse Safi Jiva. I say that with no information. It feels like, at a glance, first impression, a worse version of Safi Jiva's weapons from Monster Hunter World, Iceborne.
Resetting them all or carrying over the existing categories to unleash even more powerful bonuses. You can even expend some materials to re-roll your set bonus skill and group skill.
Now, is that a set bonus in and of itself, or does that contribute one unit of the set bonus to our armor set bonuses? We are not ready for AT Jindahad. I was doing like 9-star Jindahad the other day. It was a 9-4. A 9-4 Jindahad. I was answering random SOSs, and a greatsword player, I'm not going to name names. I can't remember his name anyway. This random greatsword player wasn't even going up against the boss's one-hit KOs. It just kept randomly getting one-shotted out of nowhere. I couldn't heal them from dead. They triple-carded, and we didn't even get to the final phase. Fuck that guy. I don't think people are generally ready for AT Jindahad. I hope I'm wrong, but we'll see. Oh, that's new.
This will appear in a permanent event quest.
That sweep is new. And this feels new. Maybe it's just because we're so up close, but I don't remember being in the middle of such large ice spikes for that AoE. Oh, they went full white and blue. They got rid of the gold accents with the green, the kind of like rusty bronze. Ah.
This will allow you to forge new armor. Through a process called transcendence, you can make your armor even stronger than before.
This is something I've been looking forward to.
Use materials to increase the maximum level.
I've been looking forward to it in no small part because of the Suja Slash. I always use it. Suja Slash, Suja Sash. It's rarity 6. And it's not the only part of my armor set that's lower rarity. So, more deco slots and bigger deco slots, baby.
Of your armor. And enhance the decoration slots on armor of rarity 5 and 6. New optional quests will be added. These include high
are those
difficulty quests featuring
multiple 9 stars? Are all 3 of them 9 stars? It's 50 minutes and it's over 100,000 reward zenny. Oh shit. It could be worse. I'm looking at the Wind and Sand Blues. At least it's not the Seregios that's 9.5. Yeah, none of these are as bad as they could be, I will say. So, you know what? Maybe we'll have some new high difficulty fun.
bring multiple 9-star monsters. Completing them will get you special nameplate rewards. If you're confident in your skills, give them a try.
I will usurp the
Hunters
Steves.
can also try their hand at hunting exercises, which pit you against tempered 9-star monsters.
There are no non-tempered 9-star hunts, so...
New support hunters will be added. Griffin, a great...
Griffin seemed like a weird exclusion considering he was already armored up from base game back in January. I figured he would have been in there. From the start, it was Olivia... It was Hammer, Lance, and Bowgun, right? And we've gotten more since. I'm surprised it was only 3, but they didn't need more than 3 to start with. Now they need to make sure you have access to at least 7... Oh my shit, GOG is going to murder us. Maybe Gogmazios will scale to 1 player. Right? They could also do the same thing they did with Omega Planetes, where it's either 1 player or 4 players. But even then, you're still going to have at minimum 4 support hunters. So it's scaled for a minimum of 5 people at all time. Oh my shit, we're going to die. We are going to be massacred. It is going to be a bloodbath. Fuck.
Sword wielder from Ferox unit. And
Oh, the one in the Rompopolo skirt. Okay.
More downloadable content will also be added.
Gestures, okay.
4 beloved poses from prior games will be available.
Over the shoulder, but not through the bowgun.
Character edit voucher and Palico edit voucher will also be distributed free of cost.
What if I didn't redeem the original
Those
ones?
Players who already used the free ticket distributed on February 28th, as well as those who haven't, can use this.
Oh,
as a
good. I should probably redeem those. I'm not going to use them, but I should get them on my account.
Cosmetic.
What the fuck? That looks so cool. You know what? No, I can tell myself it's just Protoss armor, and I can ignore it.
DLC Pack 4 will...
God damn it, the bird looks good. It's like one of those dipping birds, those drinking birds. I can dunk in the future, motherfucker.
be made available as paid content.
It's got a pendant, too. It looks like it belongs in Dwemer Ruin.
It would
That's not fair.
include new layered weapons for each
There's so much paid DLC now, ever since World.
weapon type.
Oh. No. That's not fair. Look how cool that hunting horn is on the bottom left. Oh. I might have to go to the dark side. I don't want to. But it looks so good. But I'm broke. But it looks really cool. Nope, no, I can be strong. I can be strong. No, stay in the light. Don't give in. No. I have not gotten microtransactions for Wilds yet. I am not giving in. Those dual blades. Is that a gun lance in the top left? The hammer has no right to look like that, and even slightly makes sense. Sword and Shield gets a lightsaber. Come on. And I guess more mounted gestures with the DLC pack too. Emotes? Emotes and stickers. Those white tomatoes really caught on.
There will also be other DLC that is not included.
New dances. Oh. A baby's sacred pendant? That's cheating. I didn't give in to the Downy Crate. I'm not giving in to the baby's sacred. Eh. Obviously, we have that armor already, but the Palico gear plus the Sword and Shield, those are new.
Limited time.
At least new to Wilds. I want that hat. I want both of these hats. I want to wear a Woodwood on my head, who's just getting a piggyback ride. It's perfect. I feel like this would be a New Year's quest. I'm going with my gut on that one.
Let you forge special equipment, farm heavy armor spheres.
A Rathalos and a Lagiacrus in exchange for the Woodwood hats. You know what? Bet. I'm in. It's worth it.
As well as a free challenge quest featuring Arch-Tempered Jin.
Do we get to see the pendants for Arch-Tempered Jindahad? I'm not going after Dad Bod for nothing. I want a keychain.
A permanent event quest to slay Gogmazios will be made available
Yes.
on December 16th.
Christmas Festival. Or is this more New Year's?
Festival of Accord, Lumenhim, will be held on the dates.
It could be both. It goes through... I'm sorry, what were the dates? That's 3.5 weeks. Oh my... Well, a holly jolly deletion of my free time, why don't you?
Will be held on the dates displayed. The decor and meals at the Grand Hub will change, and you can earn special equipment, gestures, and decorations. You can earn special equipment, gestures, and...
Okay, it's a Palico in there. I don't know what I thought I saw, but something in the sacred helmet freaked me out for a hot second. Okay, you can see it's a Palico face, clearly. Okay. Are the snowmen back?
We plan to release even more content too, including event quests.
Really? So the Handors have to be green and blue, and Gemma... Ugh. Yep. Yep. This one's gonna sell like hotcakes. This one's gonna make them $1 million. I guarantee it. Just look at Gemma on the right. At least my Twink gets to have a good V-neck this time. Eric gets a better cleavage window than Alma.
Paid DLC and adding Nadia as a support hunter for a limited
So she's like Fabius then. Only for festivals, or is it just this festival?
A dazzling grand hub awaits
Baby sacreds and downy crakes in the fireworks. It's precious.
you.
Here are the dates when everything will be available. Free title update 4 goes live on December 16th.
The festival starts 3 days after they drop GOG. What the fuck? I guess, yeah, it's a Friday for the festival to start, but they're dropping Gogmazios on a Tuesday. Maybe Monday night, technically, time zones and all. And Jin Dahad is... Arc-Temper Jin Dahad is Christmas Eve. I'm gonna be late to Arc-Temper Jin Dahad. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I don't know when they're starting the free challenge. It better be New Year's Eve by comparison, a week later. Because I got plans with my family on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I'm not turning them down just to fight Arc-Temper Jin Dahad. I'm slightly worried that the thought even entered my head, but yes.
It includes an additional monster, Gogmazios. It also... Free title update 4 goes live on December 16th. It includes an additional monster, Gogmazios. It also features new endgame content, such as Gogma Ardian weapons.
Are there any Gogma weapons that aren't Gogma Ardian? That's the question I want answered.
New advanced difficulty quests, weapon adjustments, and other improvements. Starting on December 19th, the winter seasonal event, Festival of Accord, Lumenhim, will be held. On December 24th, Arch-Temper Jin Dahad will appear as a permanent event quest.
And when does the free challenge start? Usually it's a week after the AT drops initially.
For 2026 and beyond.
Title Update 5?
Title Update 4 will be Monster Hunter Wild's final major content update.
Okay.
That brings with it an addition of a new monster to the...
What about an update that doesn't bring new monsters?
game's roster.
What about just a new difficulty for a pre-existing monster?
Thanks to those who have been playing since release, as well as those who started later. Thank you so much for playing our game. After December's title update 4, we will release a patch.
They finally acknowledged it. It only took them... technically the end of January, we're still in the first half of December. It took them 10.5 months. 10... I'm sorry, I grabbed the mic. 10.5 months for the PC version. 10.5 months. Capcom, I try to defend you. I will still suck your dick for Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. But that's not acceptable, okay? That's not. It's not acceptable. And, frankly, I don't know why it took you this long. What did you keep breaking during each of these updates that you had to take longer than an entire human pregnancy to release a system update for the PC version? Why? Why? Just why? I put the microphone down. I'm calm. I'm collected. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm also apparently frozen. Fuck. Let me just try to fix this really quick. Nope, that's broke. I have to reset VTube Studio now. I got so angry at Capcom's QA department. I broke my model. Come on back, come on. Reboot, you bastard. Any year now. We're almost done, come on. You don't need to... Don't do that. No. Go away. And I do believe we're back. Okay. Let me just make sure I've got the video up properly. And default camera view. Where is VTube Studio? There we go. Okay. I said my piece. Okay. It's coming, and they're saying after title update 4. Buddy, Sugimoto, pal, friend of mine. How far after?
That increases the Steam version's stability, as well as a final update in February that adds the last arch-tempered monster.
Oh. So Arkfeld, basically.
So, we hope you'll continue to enjoy Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, I'd like to talk more about what will be included in the February 2026 update.
It's Arc-tempered Arkfeld, right? What else could it be?
In the update plan for February 2026,
Nice.
will appear as the
That's
final
gonna be a hell of a fight, because I don't have a counterattack.
We'll also add the winners of the original
We had 3 nominees for Hunting Horn. We got robbed here. I'm just gonna say it.
weapon and pendant design contest, which were chosen from the many designs submitted by players. Moreover, there will be a collab to celebrate the
That's
release
nice.
of Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection. You'll be able to get a special pendant and palico armor modeled after the protagonist's royal palico, Rudy.
Okay, you got 2 or 3 months left to make it then, because you have nothing to preview.
More information about the February update right before
More Advanced Quest? More 9 stars? I wonder if they would do... No. But maybe. But no. I wonder if they would do something like the White Winds or the Sapphire Star, where it's all of the apexes. Imagine their first forced... Actually, no, we've had We've had quests in Wilds with 4 monsters or more, courtesy of the pack update. It is Doshiguma and Yonkaku that can have 4 monsters in them. But imagine a 4-monster quest that has all of the regional apexes. And or Arkfeld. That could be a 5-monster hunt. I'm not knocking on wood. I'm ready to suffer. You can give me that.
So please look forward to it.
Well, that's a screen I was worried I would never see. How? Give me the details.
Next, I'd like to share an update for our hunters on PC. We would like to thank everyone who has shared feedback.
You're welcome.
Especially by providing crash report information.
I've had more than I'd like to,
implemented with the
but
October
okay.
patch. We have received feedback from many players regarding the performance and stability of the Steam version. The development team has been looking closely at this to help inform our ongoing work in this area.
Uh-huh.
To begin, several improvements.
Why are there multiple months on this? My... You waited over 10 months to do the PC fixes. Why are you doing it in a staggered release? By the time the last update will come out, it'll have been over a year since the game launched. Why? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna let him talk.
Improvements arrive with free title update 4. Next, we will release a PC-specific patch dedicated to making further improvements in January. We are also investigating the possibility.
You didn't already have LODs? I have a log-gen system for Fallout New Vegas. The game basically didn't work at launch in 2010, but it at least had LOD. And you don't have that in 2024. I'm just propping my head up with my phone in front of my face so I don't hit the desk. Ugh. I am one Android away from just face desk. What the fuck? Why? Why?
For the update planned in February.
Why?
For detailed information about these improvements, please check our official website or social media channels for updates. Thank you for your continued feedback and support. The team
I'm gonna say mean words if you keep going on this.
ensure these changes improve the overall experience without adversely affecting some existing hardware configuration.
At this point, you are going to have completed the entire content roadmap of Vanilla Wilds before you finish optimizing the PC version. I don't have to describe it further. I don't need to add any adjectives. That's bad. Okay? You fucked up. That's bad. I don't need to add any insults. That's just frustrating, disappointing, dissatisfying.
We apologize for the time it has
Apologize harder.
taken to address these issues. But we ask that you wait just a little longer.
I'm not convinced you even slightly give a shit about 1/3 of your fucking player base. It's not exactly encouraging. But, again, I'm not going to add anything here. I've said my piece over and over and over again. I already paid the iron price. I already paid my pound of flesh. PC's where I've been playing ever since January. It's still fun, but it's not the way it's supposed to be. It's below expectations. You have failed in this respect, and I am not happy. But I'm not going to explode over it or anything. I'm just... I'm tired.
We are committed to making improvements to ensure a great experience for all players. Thank you for your continued support.
We're excited to announce that a new Latin American Spanish voice option will be coming to Monster Hunter Wilds in the upcoming February update.
En cuanto encontremos un buen lugar, podemos comenzar a preparar todo para salir.
Y podremos empezar. Va a ser genial.
¿Por qué diablo con... No, I'm not even going to say it. I was going to steal a death line from Puss in Boots The Last Wish. Why the hell do I always play with my food? No. I'm sure somebody can eat this up, but I've been playing in Japanese because I want Monster Hunter language. We don't get Monster Hunter language, but we get...
For more information, hasta pronto.
Thank you very much for your time today. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, the latest entry in the Monster Hunter Stories series, will be released on March 13th.
I want to know what that Mizutsume is.
We hope that you all continue playing Monster Hunter Wilds in anticipation of the release of Title Update 4 on December 16th.
You've earned your low ranking on Steam.
Title Update 4.
You spent over 10 months and you're still not even fully ready to do the optimizations for your final title update. Well, As easy as it would be for me to stay frustrated at Monster Hunter for the news they closed on, I want to say this, and you know, FreeTube, go away. I do think that we've generally had a good showing from the Game Awards 2025. I'm surprised that I predicted anything right, but you know what? More than 0 is still a positive prediction rate. I'll take it. We had some good news from Tomb Raider and Star Wars, if you can believe it. Phantom Blade Zero still looks great. And Claire Obscure Expedition 33, I do think, deserved how many awards it was winning, if not more. I can't believe Wuthering Wave took anything away from it, but you know what? That's Gotchaslav. As if I wasn't rooting for a piece of friend slop in the competition as well. You know what? It was multiplayer. It's not my category anyway. Suffice it to say, we had a lot to go over today, and I'm kind of running thin on strength, so I've got someplace I've got to be in about 8 minutes. But I want to react to this. I want to make sure I had some kind of stream recently, and I want to make sure it was a long one because I know I've not been streaming a lot recently. I'm still somewhat medically infirmed. I don't want to go into details. It's a bit personal, but I'm working on it. I'm going over new medications with doctors. I'm trying to get things more functional. I've been wanting to stream more, and this has been long overdue. So hopefully we will be back to game streaming next week. When we are week over next, when we're within spitting distance of Christmas, I gotta tell you, I got plans Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I might have plans on New Year's Eve. That's probably a lot less likely, though, because New Year's Eve is not really a big thing for me. I call my mom for the countdown, but that's about it. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, though, I spend it with family. And I want to have more of my strength and sensibility back. I can't commit to a streaming schedule, otherwise I would have had one posted a long time ago. But I need to get some ducks in a row first. I just want to thank everyone for spending their time here, for waiting for me to come back. I am tremendously appreciative. I don't know if I can overstate that. Thank you for being here. I hope you are still able to find some entertainment and informative value from this. I appreciate you tremendously. And I will be returning next time to stream a game. I'm not sure which one. It's a non-0% chance it's going to be the Gogbazios update dropping in Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll see whether or not that breaks the PC version on the 16th. I don't know what else to say. I want to stream more. I want to bring more fun to you, and I'm trying to be better. Physically, mentally, in terms of directly observable performance. But you know what? If Monster Hunter can make you wait 10 months for it, then I can drag it out a little. I want to have some stuff ready for you before I make any major commitments. But until then, you're committed, or deserve to be committed, for giving me so much rope to hang myself with. And I'm committed to being better. And I could keep yapping on, but we've been going over 6 hours, and if I could award you anything, it would be loyalty. And my gratitude. And masochism. Definitely masochism. You need to have that on a collar, and it needs to be pressed into the metal where everybody can see it. You know what? You need it on a loudspeaker. You need it on a balloon. You need it in the sky. We're just going to put up billboards. You are going to definitely be acknowledged for masochism. And I'm the sadist who does it to myself, and to you. We can all be masochists. You put up with me. I put up with me. Clearly I'm the problem. And spending more time with you will be the solution, so we'll get back to that. Until then, see you soon. Catch you later, and ciao for now.